treat? we go. We're gonna have a Pokemon playlist for today. Wait a minute. I'm on the wrong mic profile. Haha, there we go. Now I'm on the right one. I was so quiet. I was on the recording one and I can't boost myself. I can't boost my gain on there. It has no equalization. So I end up sounding really quiet because there's no makeup gain. Boof. Hello and congrats on the first Sacrael. And I saw there was a treat. Mwah! Hello and congrats on the second Cap No Name. Hello and hello Sparks. Hello Giga. Hello Sir Darkblade. Why did I don't want to report? I want to just hit. Yes, there we go. Okay. There we go. There we go. Warm evening to you. Warm evening to you as well. It's actually really nice out. I'm so glad I don't live anywhere near Hudson's Bay because everyone in Eastern Canada is just having a bad time. Everyone in Eastern Canada is just having the worst time ever. That is the name of that is definitely a name of all time for an emote. Actually, I realized I was watching Cali Calico earlier and there's I'm gonna add some more emotes because I saw she had one called Gather and I don't want it to be like every single time you type Gather. So I'm gonna start calling these like people. Does capitalization matter? Does capitalization matter for 7TV emotes? I've seen it called assemble. Assemble is such a normal word though. I don't wanna use assemble. There we go. I just have to go through and add a bunch. Apparently there's a sauna emote. There we go. Alright. I added people gather. People gather. Can I look at not? There we go. There we go. Alright. Got a new Gunpla figure from my childhood, and I'm so happy. Oh, that's nice! I got my meds, so we're happy here. I finally got to the doctor, and the doctor still hadn't seen it, so... I don't know what's going up with their office there, but they gave me 9 months of medication. They gave me 9 months of medication, so I won't have to worry about that. 9 months is a lot. They're going, they have to take another 6-month break. I don't know why. I'm gonna assume it's because they have to take care of family, because they just, last year, they just in like November got back from a really, really long indeterminate leave, and in February they're leaving for 6 weeks again. So if I had to hazard a guess, there's some family health issues that cropped up. So he gave me 9 months in advance so that this wouldn't happen again while he's out dealing with stuff. So yeah, just imagine me walking out with a comically large pill bottle. Comically large. Congratulations on marriage! Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Dug my car out of just shy of 2 feet of snow. Hey! I had a friend come over with a snowblower to get my car. It was packed. To be fair, it was weeks of snow. There are snow mounds. Like, they came and cleared the streets a little while ago. There are snow mounds that are taller than me. They're like 9 feet tall. 9-ish feet tall snow mounds on the sides of the roads. Like, the snow mounds are so high, you cannot see at intersections. It is actually dangerous. You cannot see whether or not a person is coming when you're trying to turn. It is bad. If I disappear from the meds, it's my life. Finally, Nilly's gonna heal. I walked in and he's like, "You're not doing too good, are you?" I'm like, "No." He's like, "You're not. The sleep's pretty bad, isn't it?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "You're not doing too well mentally either, are you?" And I'm like, "No." He's like, "Yeah, let's get sorry for what happened. Let's get that fixed." I guess it's that written on my face. I'm not doing well. I guess I look very visibly ill. So, but interesting. The majority of the continent is having a massive cold snap. Where I live, it's a very mild winter. So that would be the mountains, Giga. That would be the mountains. The reason why the majority of the continent is having a cold snap is because the Appalachian Mountains and the Rocky Mountains create this funnel from north to south. There is a cold front moving up from Hudson's Bay, which is why Ontario and Manitoba are so cold. But the mountains are actually protecting you from that weather. I'm also having an incredibly mild winter where I am. Everywhere else is getting the weather that I normally have. So it's 100%, whatever this cold front is coming from, it's coming from Hudson's Bay and it's traveling south and spreading from there. I'm too far west because it is a west by southwest, so it just kind of dodges me entirely. That is why if you are on the East Coast, you are having an okay time. If you're in Canada, you're too north, ironically. Despite being directly west, you're too north. And if you're in the States, it's probably the Rocky Mountains. The Rocky Mountains are protecting you. It's creating this cold funnel. It's a Mario Kart size track. I am very used to not being able to see over things. It is unfortunate. Definitely blame. This one is on us, Chief. I'm on East Coast under 2 feet of snow. Yup. That's Hudson's Bay for you. It is a high humidity cold, which means a metric truckload of snow, and hyper cold because it is, ironically, the water in the air, which normally buffers the temperature, keeping you guys warm, is trapping the cold and keeping you cold until it precipitates out. That is why. Yes, you can request 27TV emotes. Absolutely. I may change the name of it just in case it's a common word, but igloo time. Deku arrive. Wait, don't I have Deku arrive? I thought I have Deku arrive. Yeah, don't I have Deku arrive and Deku leave? I do. There we go, there we go. No worries, no worries. I put a bunch of Miku emotes in there too. Oh no, ow, ping. Ow. Ow. There we go. Sorry, I have my celebratory tart. I have my celebratory tart. And it's pinging my tooth. Bone apple teeth! Now 7TV doesn't want to work. It's not loading. It's just not loading. What's going on? Oh, all right, I'll add this. I'll add this. That's an emote of all time. There you go. It'll take... I'll have to refresh my browser, I think, in order for that to actually show up. So it might take a few minutes. It might take a few minutes. But we made it. I have the meds. I am the here. I have the meds and I am the here. So we made it, bros. We made it. There we go. Boot up the game. I had two sushi rolls from the... bakery today. And I had a interesting... orange pop? Pineapple pop? Yeah, but at what cost? The cost of, I think it's $7 rounded up. Two sushi rolls. Two sushi rolls is $7 reduce. Two sushi. Yeah, I need dentures. Honest to God, at this point, I'm just so done with my teeth that it's like, you know what? Maybe we will just go rip all of them out. Honest to God, I am not here for it. I want the ultimate. That sounds so good. I wanted to get poutine, but no time. No time. It's okay. When I go and get groceries on Wednesday. Did I die right out front of my house? Why is there a tombstone right out front of my house? Alright, I've got 5 more liters of rot. Time to switch over. Ho-ho! Need to figure out a way to, like, set background. Gimu. I'm gonna make another attempt to make brioche since I learned how easy it is to make butter. It is very easy to make butter. Boop. I wish false teeth were cheaper. They are so expensive. So expensive. There we go. Wait, is there a hotkey that I can make for my background? Hotkey action. There is! Hello, Aerith. Welcome, welcome. Can I name this? I can't. Okay, we'll deal with that later. I always thought it was a long, arduous process of agitating the cream, not like 20 minutes. It's like 20 minutes or 15 if you're really good at jacking off. If you... If you got the motion of the ocean. Your ability to churn butter, it depends. It honestly depends on how you're churning butter. If you're making like a big thing, you just put it on your KitchenAid and then you just put the whipper on there and you let that go. If you're making it the good old-fashioned way with a couple of steel balls in a mason jar, shake that thing like a shake weight. That's the only way I've made butter is manual agitation. We need a butter churn. Oh yeah, okay. I will record a video of myself churning butter for you guys. Oh, it's when are we? It's January now. Okay. Good old when in the hell are we? We'll never know. We'll never know. There we go. Alright, so now I have a bunch of bowls, and I have a bowl of rotten food. Okay. Every time I log in, I start from 0. Oh, it's all ice. Oh, no, there we go. There we go. Let me up, let me up, let me up, let me up. Okay, there we go. There's butter churn in the files for Vintage Story. It doesn't do anything. What is there? It's there for me specifically because it's cute. It is just ambient houseware. It's just ambient houseware. I'm gonna need it. I have no food. I'm out. All of my crap is rotten. We're out. I am homeless. There we go. I have no food and I have no way to get food. Boom. There we go. I'm gonna starve! Especially since I can't touch these jam toasts that are too high for me. They're too tall for me. Besides, I'm not supposed to eat them anyways. I was told to just hang on to them, and so I'll be a good little munchkin and I won't eat them. You need to cure your foodstuffs? No, I'm just out. I didn't have time to do anything. I am out. I did not have time to do anything. I couldn't grow crops. All I had were these berry bushes, and I won't have anything, so revert to eating people. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hunt things essentially. I was not capable of farming anything, so you want chat? Yeah, send me food in Vintage Story, please. I'm gonna IRL munch on these vegetables, but bye. Here we go. Yeah, okay, I'll make myself a spear. Wait, no, I should probably use the bow. We'll make a spear. Ooh, doo, 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 doo. Can I make an obsidian? No, I can't. Okay, I have to make something with obsidian. Flint. I'm running out of flint too. Okay. Vintage Story does not have a Walmart. Not yet. Not until I make one. Yippee-ki-yay. Vanille is the perfect roommate. Anything that is yours, only you can put on the top shelf. If she's stealing it, you'll hear the chair scream. Scraping the floor. I will not gorilla karaoke, pet done. No, not after you say that. No. Do, 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 do. I am going to starve. Let's see if I have anything in the fridge. I don't think I have anything down here anymore, but... Oh, freaking door? Oh. I have a little bit of food! Let's go! I have a singular container of food! Woo! Just one! Can you make an obsidian sword out of the shards and a cricket bat? No idea. It wouldn't let me use anything, so... I can't fashion it into a kind of blade, unfortunately. So I'm gonna have to go out and hunt. See if we can scavenge our way through the winter. Okay, we have one portion. All right. Hey, but it filled me up completely. There we go. Yellow hickory. I've been trapped at the hospital for 4 days straight because of the snowpocalypse. No! And sleeping in your office. That sucks! That's pain peckle. That's pain peckle right there. Alright, well... I guess I should go south. I'll go south and see what we can do, food-wise. Put my spear right beside... Ow! Dang it, little potato man. Oh, oh, and now I'm half hungry. Great. Maybe we'll play something else today and I'll log out until spring. Can't do anything. I'm starving? It's just like IRL. Woo! Pain. There we go. Well, there goes my food. Okay. Well, we gotta forage. Hello. Thank you. A little bit of smoked food. Think. There we go. And then take some wood. And then we'll go and do that. Alright. I'll have to take that, I guess. Thank you. I am running out of options. There we go. Alright, time to bring up those. Crocs from down there. I guess we'll just let the ominous thing be ominous. I will not be looking for copper for a bit. I am going to be scavenging for food. I have no capacity to do anything without food. Food is a necessity. There we go. During the Cold War, the US was making planes go as fast as possible as an FU to the USSR after they shot down the "It's not a spy plane, we promise." They were making the SR-71 Blackbird and needed a metal able to survive entry and re-entry of the atmosphere at high speed. Solution titanium. Oh, fun fact, the American military canceled the Avro Arrow and crippled Canada's Air Force out of competitiveness. Woo! The US didn't have good titanium mines, and suddenly making one would be suspicious. They made a bunch of cover companies and bought the titanium from the US. So they paid them money? How is that smarter? How is that smarter? They'll never know that we need titanium if we just buy it from them under shell companies. Hunt bears? Hell yeah. They'll never know, bros. They'll never know. Someone I work for was on that project. Ayy. I'll just put that over there. You couldn't get it from anywhere else. Yeah, but instead of... Hide it from whom? Suddenly we have an increase in international titanium sales. I wonder what could be happening. They let you buy that because it gave them money to fund their own military. You weren't sneaky. I bet they were thinking, like, really poorly of you. I'm not gonna lie. That is not nearly as sneaky. I'm here to inform you that they probably most definitely knew. And because they weren't selling directly to the US, they got away with it. There were probably people that were self-sabotaging on purpose to make money. There we go. All right. Today's mission, fight a bear. Ah! No! I'm too small. I didn't see the gaping chasm in the earth. Money made a spy plane that for use flew at Mach FU. It flew so fast. Senior operators would go, bro, could have flown fast as radar artifacts. I will take a sip. There we go. I'm here to tell you that regrettably, there are a lot of people that will throw everything away for profit. And even if something smells funny, they don't care because they're making money. Internet dropped. Oh no! There we go. Off to hunt a bear. It wasn't sneaking. The cover companies were majority owned by congressmen. There were better and cheaper places to buy titanium from. Men made millions selling metal to their own country for the pretend war. Woo! Wow, personal enrichment. Who'd have guessed? Woo! Yippee-ki-yay. I'm too small. The bear's gonna find me. I've been listening to Ina's Taco Takeover, and it's brain rotted my brain, and I'm wondering if I even care. I have eat touch, taco touch, ina in my head. Oh, walked straight up to that guy. Is he starving? Dude didn't even notice me. Freaking potato people. Oh my god. I got so surprised by the apparently tame wolf. I let myself tie to Potato Man. Good thing this isn't an Iron Man run. Yeah, so enough about politics. I'm good. I'm tired. Oh, that is a giant chasm right there. When did has that chasm always been there? Has that chasm always been there? That's a suspicious chasm. There we go. I'd give you grief, but I'd encourage you to wait until daylight. Well, you see, just kind of sitting isn't very fun, and I want to play the game, so I would like to play the game instead of sit. So I'm gonna play, even if it's a high-risk, high-reward situation. There we go. The wolf, unfortunately, is gone. But that's okay. Oh, no. Never mind, the wolf is here. See, now he's angry. Follow the blood trail. Oh, he's a boar. We're just gonna attack all the wildlife. Rah! There we go. 4 guarantees in life. Death, taxes, nilly being God's mightiest Eber, and politicians being corrupt. Yep. Leon! Speaking of which, some guy dropped a gameplay preview last night of RE9. I haven't had the chance to watch it. I'm so sad. That's fresh. I'm so sad. I haven't had the chance to watch it yet. Seems I came into fun topics. We're switching the topics. It's fun history facts about the US and their planes and stuff. But as with all of US politics, it reeks of personal enrichment. Who knew? Hold up, was that a blood trail? There was a blood trail. I followed a blood trail to a carcass. And by carcass, I mean bones. It had already been licked clean. I need a PS5 Pro. Honest to God, we've been mocking console players, but they're the real winners in all of this. Because not only do they get the same graphics or better than a computer for way cheaper, they don't have to deal with the fluctuating prices. Whatever they do when they make games for PC, it's so horrifically uncompressed with ray tracing and NVIDIA blah 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 that it ends up looking worse on a PC when you have decent... Oh, wait. Oh, there was something behind me, I guess. It looks worse on a PC when you have like an NVIDIA 3070 Ti. This weirdly keeps making contracts and then not making them. It's called buying out the competition. So sometimes when there are spots that are available or contracts that are available, you will pay for the contract in exclusivity, not because you want to make it, but because it's cheaper to pay for the contract and then not make it than let your competitors have similar tech. You'll see this a lot with fast food chains holding out spots holding out spots for a few years before a development rises up, because it's cheaper for them to just pay rent on an empty building than it is for maybe McDonald's to swipe that up once a mall gets built nearby and then there's heavy foot traffic. It's not an accident. They bought the Avro Arrow and then did nothing with it because they didn't want Canada to compete. It was sabotaging completely indirectly. McDonald's is a real estate empire. Whoopsies, I walked into a lake. I'm gonna be chewy. Mattress store, yeah. It's one of those things where it's cheaper to pay out the contract than it is to pay out the lost earnings from your competition. Is it here that I died? No. Further south. I'm surprised that console prices haven't shot up lately because they were already outrageously high. Like $800 for a Switch 2 is not reasonable in any shape or form. At all. So the price, they already raised the prices once. They're not gonna risk raising the prices again, as well as the physical stock is already out. He's spawn camping me! He's spawn camping me! There's two of them. I see it in the distance. I have to be careful about back jumping. Need to make sure that there's nothing behind me. Okay. There we go. 800 Canadian, right? 800 Canadian. It'll be 800 Canadian after taxes to buy a Switch 2. Because it's like, what, $649.99 if you get it without the game, and $699.99 if you get it with the game? Depends where you get it from, too. $350. What aftermarket are you getting on a Switch 2? There's no aftermarket for a console that just released. You have to wait a year before there's actually like used Switch 2s for sale because kids failed their midterms. Like, you gotta wait for the school year to be over, bud. Gotta wait for kids to fail their diplomas. Oh. That's not good. There's no games and people be struggling. Ooh, okay, well, up here. I live in a small town and I am not driving that far to get a Switch 2 that I don't need. There we go. Well, I guess we'll go and make food with what we have. I need better armor. People tried to scalp in the US and could. Lamau. Scalping for a new console? That's not even an exclusive or limited time only. There will still be Switch 2s in 3 years. That is the... What idiot scalps that? Limited edition Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time 3DS? Yeah, okay. That makes sense. The Switch 2 base release? Nah. I'm debating for Switch 2 or a new... If you have a Steam Deck, don't get another one. There's no tech improvements. Also, don't buy a Switch. Just save it for something else. If you have a Steam Deck already, they haven't improved anything worth buying a new Steam Deck. If you have a Switch, you don't need a Switch 2. Either you're in a tough spot. I sold my 3DS when I was in college to pay for books. Also because I didn't want to risk playing my DS when I was supposed to be studying. I'll just go south, I guess. I didn't want to risk my, I didn't want to whisk my grades. There we go. So I feel it. Someone might have gone to college and been like, you know what? I don't need this in my life. 3DSs are hella expensive now. Are they? I still have mine. Might just get a laptop. Do not get a laptop that can play games, Sparks. Do not. 0 out of 10. Do not. No, 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 no. Do not get a laptop that can play games at that cost. You're better off just getting a desktop. Do not. Get more satiation from smacking it with the hammer to make it tender before. How in the hell does that work? That's literally just... How in the hell does that work? Smacking it with a hammer makes you less hungry? How does that work? What mental gymnastics are we jumping through? Ah! A bear! Oh my god. A bear! Yeah, do not waste your money on a laptop. If you're going to play games, play it on a desktop. Laptops are rife with overheating problems. Tenderizing the meat makes it easier to digest. I'm stewing it. I am boiling the crap out of it. All of the nutrients are in the soup. It's a stew. You stew it for an hour. It doesn't matter if the meat is tender or not. If you're grilling it or pan frying it, yeah. But if you're throwing it in a stew for an hour? Whoa! It is probably an expanded foods thing. Oh, that's a lovely... Hold on. No. What's the no UI button? Okay, there we go. There we go. That's nice. He really was such a sneaky bear. How do you get jump scared by a bear like that, Nilly? What's wrong? That is very long. It's Switch V1 and software mod by an OLED. Ship it out to mod it. Switch 2 has no selling point. Legend of Zelda's They have a Legend of Zelda on there? Love me modded switches. I don't know what kind of switch I have. I bought it midway through the game. I did not buy it on release. A poor dear that is so confused. Use my modded Switch Lite as a PS1 JRPG player. Buddy! He spawn camping me! That is not my body. Where is my body? If you got it pre-2018, could be... No idea, mate. No idea. Boop. Okay. I'm going home with my small amount of schmeat. I'm not skilled enough to outbear a bear. Whee! I don't know when I got the Switch. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. I should not be being exit pursued by bear anymore. Yeah, we got some schmeat to be beat. We got some schmeat to be beat! We'll just munch on sticks for the rest of the winter. If I could figure out how to actually aim with that slingshot, that might be okay. Unfortunately, I'm clinically stupid and can't aim. Clinically stupid and can't aim. It's a pain. Pain a pecco. 20 years 17 or so, a leak happened and the Switch could be modded easy. They stopped selling V1 and modified the board to stop modding with V2, OLED, etc. I have no idea what version of Switch I have or when I bought it. No clue. It's been so long ago. Did I have a Switch when I was in college? No. I think mine's probably a V2 then. I don't remember having a Switch in college. I didn't buy it when it just came out. I did not buy it when it just came out. What game would I have gotten the Switch 2 with? Slingshot or a sling? A sling, not a slingshot, a sling, I think. Had a Switch after college. I sold my 3DS. I unsubscribed from World of Warcraft and I uninstalled all of the games from my laptop at the time because I needed to focus on school. I was struggling with my newfound chronic fatigue and did not need any distractions. You can punch the S. I don't think I really care. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really think I care about what version of Switch I got. I'm not gonna lie. I don't plan on doing any modding or anything, so... Oh. What did you go to school for? I went to school for alchemy because I'm a witch. We made potions and stuff and used flame ICP to check our mana levels. Used gas chromatographs to check the ley lines, as it were. There we go. Chemical engineering? No, not chemical engineering. Not an engineer. Engineering is too much effort. I'm not gonna lie. You go 4 years in school. I went the 2-year route so I could get work experience, and then I went for 2 years so I could get experience and then get back in the field, make some money, and then maybe go back and be an engineer later. A ley line engineer. Alas, that was not to be. Alas, fate had different plans. Yeah, I'll need a shooting gallery to see how I can use. Well, we'll try practicing. Yeah, now I make meth instead! Woo! In the Canadian version of Breaking Bad, instead of giving me cancer, they had to give me something that wasn't actually treatable because I could have just gone to the hospital. They had to give me something that wasn't actually treatable so that I could go on my arc. Because if they just gave me normal cancer, then I would just, you know, go on with my life like everybody else. wasn't a strong enough motivation. Oh yeah, okay, I wanted to... Yeah, the real motivation for me to start making meth was to get the Switch 2. Entirely. Let's see. I need a horsetail. You found the tin bronze knife. You lost day 1 of the server. Damn! Damn, you had a tin bronze knife that early? Did you get it from ruins or something? I don't think I have enough to make a poultice. That's unfortunate. Two. Okay, no, I do. There we go. Found him in ruins. Oh, now that is a lucky find. Put that back. That back. Breaking Bad Nelly version. Yeah, I got to talk with my supervisor at my last job. She asked how I was doing. And obviously, I'm not doing very well. She felt it's so bad when everyone you know treats you with pity. Like, everybody I know feels bad for me. God, one day I hope to be on equal footing with people. I can feel bad for them instead. Let's see. Can I make a training dummy? No. I can make a straw dummy. 2 hay bales and a stick. Okay. 2 hay bales and a stick, huh? There we go. Wait, why? I left my job almost... We're heading up on almost the 2-year start mark? I left my job over a year ago. I think in August it'll be 2 years. I will have been out of work for medical reasons. Because I have an incurable and intreatable illness. Boom. Alright. Okay. I don't know why that wasn't hitting last time then. Okay. Well, why don't we see if we can harass a bear? Bring this with us. In case we get hungry. Nelly is very tired all the time. You got quiet. I was thinking, sorry. My brain was going like, what do I need? Might have been hitting in the game, wasn't playing any hit animation on the animal. Maybe. They weren't even taking damage or making a sound, though. Like, they weren't responding in any way to the rocks being thrown at them. Try farther distance. I do not get that far away from animals when I hunt them on here. I'm still pretty close. I shouldn't be running. I need to be conserving stamina. Hit the volume knob with your chair. Whoopsie doopsie. There we go. Boop. There we go. Audio interface is mounted under your No! I couldn't do that. I move my legs too much. I would kick things. I can't. Best I can do is tape my camera wire to the top of my desk. I can't have anything hanging underneath. I sit cross-legged. So me getting up and moving around, I am a very high risk. Very high risk noodle, so... Not an animal, so tell me, maybe there's damage fall off? Maybe. Got a couple of big oak trees, so I have a good supply of oak wood and get started with leatherworking. Nice! Hell yeah. I'm just going to be hunting most of this stream. I got a wild vine. Ooh. I do know the process of leatherworking. The big thing was smithing was already done before I actually got able to do anything. So I didn't get to learn how to even begin with smithing. So once I make my anvil, I will be caught up on how to do smithing. Because I know how to smith once I have, like, the kilns and everything, but... Early game smithing, I don't know how to do, but I did all of my own leatherworking. I'm gonna get the Switch too, but until Nintendo stops banning people for used games, or banning on a whim, because they have a name like Twinklink, I ain't getting it. I would like a Switch 2, but I do not see the need for one at this current moment, so I will wait as I have better things to spend money on, like getting a model. Yeah, we're gonna smith a dragon. I could, I mean, it's cold, but we could check and see if the bees are in the skips. The Switch 2 will sell when a new Pokemon exclusive comes out and when a new Zelda comes out. Those two games are the big carriers. When they announce Legend of Zelda Tears of the Wild Part 7, they will get many money. When? I'm trying to remember when I got my Switch. It was before COVID. But after college, maybe? Ocarina of Time remake? Ocarina of Time doesn't need another remake. Honestly, they could just port the 3DS to the Switch. Ocarina of Time is fine how it is. They don't need to remake it. Just having the game be available is more than enough. Where's bees? Bees! Okay. Bees! That's probably what they'll do anyway. Well, it's a smart decision. Like, the Ocarina of Time remake was already really good. It's a small game. The textures still are fine for today. Like, it is a very well compressed game. Runs very well. There's really no need to remake it when the perfect remake was already made. Bees. Bees. The perfect remake was already made. Majora's Mask remake? Moissanite. The hell is Moissanite? That might just be another flavor of rock. Need to hollow out the soil around the compressed stone, then carve it into an anvil at your schmiffy. Need to make flux somehow. Don't remember the inner workings. We'll get there when we get there. Right now, I need to, get enough copper to even cast the anvil. I'm making a copper anvil. Isn't that a meteor? I added some extra flavors of rock into the game for aesthetic reasons. It serves no purpose other than finding. I'm gonna go hunting first. Right now, my prime concern is that I have no sustainability on food, like at all. None. So I am out today. Bolette. Huh. I'm going to be hunting for food. Oh, did I? Oh, I accidentally got rid of that, didn't I? Okay. I need to make sure that I have enough. A pear tree! Interesting. Okay. Well, I was actually right by the bees. Are there bees in the skips? No. It's probably too cold for the bees, and they just want to stay inside. Yeah. I planted a bunch of flowers around them, but alas. Foraging for ages to come, yes. Once I have a comfortable amount of food, then I can begin doing the nice stuff. But we're still in What was that? Oh, it was a dude. Okay. Sludgy gravel. I thought I stepped on hot rocks, but it was a dude. There we go. Okay, no, I just wasn't hitting it last time. Okay, there we go. Work as hell. Just got your lunch break. Pain Pecco! But hello, Grim. Oh? Oh, whoa? Oh, it's just a little thing. Okay. What bees would fly around in the fall? In the world of fantasy, magic, and time travel, I would absolutely believe that bees would leave their nest, especially in a place where there's no snow. I don't know how cold. Yeah, it's only 0 degrees. Dude, it's nice out. It's real. Okay, probably not nice out enough for bees, but it's very nice out. 0. Very pleasant. Bees die in the cold. Not Canadian bees. I go to sleep. Did send you a video of someone playing a bit of the new... I did not have time to check that. Alas, I was supposed to host anime night last night, and I went to sleep after stream, and then didn't wake up until like 1 or 2 a.m. Indigo milk cap sounds poisonous. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds like something I don't want to eat. No macross, yeah, no macross. I eat. Slept until about 1 or 2 in the morning. I ate, got a little bit of stuff done, went to bed at around 5-ish, I think. And then I woke up at about 3 p.m. 3 p.m. Yep, that's just life now. That is the way she goes. You also woke up at 3 p.m. Hell yeah. You can, however, try to extract the poison for hunting. I knew there was something sussy. Those seemed like bad mushrooms. Those seemed off. Moissanite is found near... Not moissanite, it's it had a Z in there. It wasn't spelt like that. It wasn't spelt like that at all. I think it's just a different flavor of... I hear... a wolf. I think it's just a different flavor of rock because I added like 10 different colors of basic rock. So coom rock, yeah, the moon coom rock. There we go. I've been off work for months and I'm on new meds that are messing you up. Oh, I've been off of my meds for about a month and it is, you know, done damage as it were. What? Is that a potato man? There's a potato man. We're just gonna go back home. I didn't bring my poultices with me. Good chance that I die on the way back. What the? Oh, hello! Mosinite. It wasn't moissanite. The mosinite. They're just all over the place. I think it's just new flavor of rock. The moon coom rock. Cave Johnson would be proud. They put you on GABA for your back? Doesn't seem to be helping other than making you loopy. Aww. Pain Pecco. Pain Pecco. They switched up the get me out of the house meds. And they work. Alas, not having them is, shall we say, bad. There we go. One day, guys, I won't be tired. I will be at full force and I will run around and do a 3D concert and have fun again. Go swimming. Go for a hike. Being not able-bodied has been rough. I feel ya, buddy. It's been almost 10 years. I think it's 8 years now. 2026, November-ish? October, November 2026 will mark 8 years since I started going to the doctor. Quartz bits. I feel like I should mark this. There we go. A large piece of driftwood. You would be surprised. There's so many ways that you can just like mess with your body and you don't realize how much damage it does. Like not being able to control when you wake up. Oh my god. Not being in control of basic bodily functions like choosing when to sleep and choosing when to wake up, it messes with you. She's so small, yeah. I'm so tiny. Wow! Hello, Mocha! Can't get out of bed or off the toilet without help. Pain. I just can't wake up. I sleep and then I can't be woken up. When I am asleep, I am gone. Am I gone for 8 hours? Am I gone for 16? We'll find out. Roll the dice. It makes it so hard to have plans. Because like I want to lay down after stream before anime night. Oopsies! 2 a.m. Unyeatable, dude. Even if you yote me while I'm sleeping, I don't think I'd wake up, mate. I don't think I'd wake up. I was 2 hours late to work because of oversleeping. Oops. Dude, okay, so I have 2 kinds of sleep. I have split sleep and then I have straight sleep. Okay, the straight sleep, a little gay, not gonna lie. Straight sleep is when I sleep uninterrupted. The longest straight sleep I've had was 16 hours. And I cannot be woken up. Mom and Neil got really concerned because she could not wake me up. The longest split sleep I had was 19 hours. And typically I'm only up for about an hour-ish in between. Half an hour to an hour at max. In between in a split sleep. And I woke up after like 8 hours of sleep, feeling like garbage. Called into work and was like, you know what? I don't think I'm going to be able to make it today. Slept from 9 until 4 p.m. My shift would have started at like 12. And I was like, yep, that tracks. That sounds, yeah. So that's a split sleep where it's like my body wakes me up to get basic functions done, like eating and going to the washroom, and then it's straight back to bed for another like 6 hours. Yeah, Seagrim, that is exactly what I would do. Dude, I would, in the world of a girl's frontline, I would absolutely give up my physical body and become a doll. Put myself in the neural network so I don't have to deal with this anymore. Dude, imagine being able to just not have to deal with that. That would be so great. It's a fancy fish called sophisticated. I have a dad joke on my phone that I'm waiting for Oswaldo to show up. I am waiting for Oswaldo to show up so I can hit him with the Popeye candy sticks and Popeye cigs. All the things you get done right. And I'd be hot as fuck and I could choose... Oh, I swore. Oopsies. I would be hot as hell. And I could have modular titties. Because you're a doll, right? Just swap out your chest piece. Am I feeling big titties today? Okay. Am I feeling flat as F today? Okay. So bifurcated sleep schedules are normal throughout history in the sense of like you sleep for 4 or 5 hours, you wake up for an hour, or like you sleep for 4 or 5 hours, you're up for 4 or 5 hours, and you sleep for 4 or 5 hours. It's not, I am going comatose. It's only the ubiquity of artificial lighting that made people have one solid sleep through the entire night. Yeah. It is, Ooh, there we go. We'll make 2 servings of this. Boop. There we go. What cars do eggs drive? A Volkswagen. Minecraft. Yeah. Too many hobbies. I feel like I have a hard time getting anything. Imagine just boot up a second doll of yourself. Ba-bam. Problem solved. Here we go. We're gonna make some hearty foods and see if that helps. Take this off of my inventory so I don't waste the stamina. Boop. There we go. Goes in your mouth. Flea flick, that is a joke of all time. A toothbrush. A toothbrush. That's a solid uncle joke right there. I can't even say that because Uncle Nilly isn't even like that. I do have some raw hides if you want to soak them. A few medium raw hides. Should I give you the spoiled hides? I don't know if I should give you... What the heck? Hey! Who said you could come into my house? Oh my god. Damn it, I just ate too. As long as they're not totally spoiled, they're fine? Okay.
What's going on?
Snake! Snake! Why is it so dark down here? I have so many lamps. I have so many lamps here. Why? Alright, and then we do this with the oak bolet. Hopefully oak bolet is safe to eat. We'll find out. We'll find out. They ran. I don't think these can run. I think these are infinite. Yeah. They're infinite. I don't know why they're so dark though. Cause it would. Is there like a thing on top of my house? If mushrooms aren't safe, they'll have negative HP in their nutrition information. We'll find out. Oh wait, I don't want to cook it. I guess I have to put it on the floor now. Boop. There we go. Alright, we got 3 servings of food. Munch, 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 munch. Something like stat with minus HP. Okay, so it looks like they're safe then. Ooh. 15. 5 days. Okay. They're 15% spoiled, but I can give you some hide. There we go. Whee! can manage more than one body. You'd be surprised. Not speaking as a multi-bodied person, but rather if you stop thinking about it as like... If you stop thinking about it as like you have to individually control two bodies and their movements, because you don't think about a lot of the movements your body makes, right? Once you let go of like, I must manually pilot my legs, once you let go of that, it's more like an RTS. You would essentially give commands to both bodies and you would be watching over them like you're watching two streamers at once. And you would let them autopilot until you need to take control of one to fine-tune one versus the other. I think that's how it would be. Yeah, I would just treat it like an RTS. I mean, I managed to get through Portal 2's multiplayer. I managed to get through like half of it by myself. So I don't think it would be that hard, I'm not gonna lie. Once you get used to it, you get used to it. Yeah, one buddy walking, one buddy talking. I think like it would be hard to have conversations, but like doing a basic task, once you get your body into a rhythm, you could just let go of the full conscious control and let the subconscious kind of go and do things, right? Like, oh, I walked through a rift. Okay. Okay, on the other side of this mountain. There we go. I think it would be not that hard. Like, just don't put both bodies on high concentration tasks, right? Just have one absent-mindedly do the dishes while another one does another absent-minded task. And that way you can switch control on for either body depending on their individual needs. Your subconscious would do some crap. Oh yeah, like if you autopilot too hard, right? You might like cut yourself. So you wouldn't want to do something like finesse-wise, but I could see it working. I could see it working. Ah! Ah! I don't have my sling out. Oh no. Oh no. Goodbye. Okay. Woo! Yellow pirate. Turn around. It's always the rogue bear. The literal rogue bear. You can play two... Yeah, you could play two-player games with yourself. That would be fun. That would be fun. Whoopsies. There we go. The bears. Yeah, the bears in Vintage Story are ninjas. They're just... How do they get around without making a sound? Truly a peak predator. Yeah, its class is Rogue Bear. It's a Pandaren. It's a Pandaren rogue is what it is. Let's play. Does that sound IRL or is it in the game? Oh, it was in the game. I'm gonna have to get my stuff back. Where was I? Where did I die? Down there? Okay, let's go away! Go away. I'm gonna have to wrap around the north side of that hill. Big yawn. Game? Why are we putting our hand in front of our face? Why are we putting our hand in front of our face? There's a light up there. No crab yet.
Treat?
No, thankfully we managed to dodge the crab this time. Treat! Okay. Mwah! It's too cold for crustaceans in this weather. It's because you're walking into the wind. Oh, okay.
Treat? No treat!
Oh,
Treat?
I
No
gotta
treat.
take it back.
No
Gotta
treat.
take it back. Sorry, no treat. Gotta take it back.
What's going on?
Snake! Snake! They took away the treat right after I redeemed it! Snake! Did you see the treat that is Leon's biceps? Oh my god. He probably had... Okay, so I was gonna say he could strangle him. He probably has strangled a man with that. I'm not gonna lie. I can't see anything. Oh no. We're going by vibes. We are traveling by vibes here. I can see a little bit in front of me, but barely. There we go. We're almost wrapped around. Here we go. Hello. I'm going to my body. Whee! Just gotta wrap around the mountain. Oh! Is there... Am I hungry or was that a potato man? Might be a potato man. Nearly ignoring stuff. I'm just adventuring. Killed by Leon's abs. God, man. I wish. Then it's a win-win. I'm dead and I got to feel his abs. There's no... It was a drifter. Oh, okay. It was a potato man. It's a win-win. There's no losing in that situation. You get to leave and you get to leave in style. Why couldn't the flower ride the bike? It had no petals. Is it really a flower then? Aww. Lost its petals. Hello. Okay. I am in possession of light. And a bunch of hides. Throw it. Throw it. There we go. Got a shoe on head redeem. Well, I'll do that when I'm in a safe place. Alright, I shall head back. Enjoy the leather. When I am in a safe place. Give them back when they're soaked. Ayy. Doo-doo-doo. There is a bear in the area. What's the best music to listen to when fishing? Something catchy. And yellow. Hello, Christian. Crab apple, please. I do not have a... Oh, no, I have a PNG of a crab apple. But I don't have a crab hyphen apple. I have a crab apple, but not a crab hyphen apple. Not to be confused with the AI generated crab M-dash apple. The difference in like... The difference between an M-dash and a hyphen, like, is so small. The M-dash is just slightly longer than the hyphen. It is just slightly longer than the hyphen. Robot, strawberry Sona. Okay, strawberry Sona guard by my side. I need to do like a realistic strawberry painting and then a little cartoon me in there. Do a study. Do a study. I have completed the artwork that was owed, and now I can finally take commissions. And now I have but 5-ish days if I want to meet my goal of taking 1 commission a month. I have to get on it. Yeah. Grim, I have not been doing any paid work outside of contracted work that I'm supposed to do. I have not done any of that. I have not taken on work, but I needed to get that done first, and now that that is done, I am free to pursue paid work. Can I? There we go. Get some rees. Boom. More monies, yes. It's the goal. It'll be groshi money. Okay. Maybe I'll just go for the ones that are like on top so it's a little easier. There we go. Speaking, you can! I have a VGen! I should just put a general art request. I should just do a surprise me. Scab. Okay, you know what? We'll wait till we're safe. We'll go inside the house where I will not be beset by wolves. There we go. Oh, you know why I've been dying? We haven't prayed at the shrine, guys. We haven't prayed. Hold on. Blessed be Todd. If it works, it works. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Oh, this one doesn't have a sharpness stat. Okay. We forgot to pray at the shrine, and that's why we keep dying. We haven't honored Todd. We haven't honored him at all. There we go. Alright, we'll take the thing out of our hand and we'll sit down. Gamers don't know what they want until we tell them. Yeah! Log in. What did I log in this website with? Time to play What the Hell is My Password? That the hell is my password. Okay. That the hell is my password. Care package. I will take a sip. There we go. All right. Do, 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 do. Have a good night. Rest well, I'm not a fan. Rest well. Choose search. There we go. Boom. Wow. Oh my god, they... Wow, they changed this website so much. Hello, Panda! Also, now that I'm safe, I can put on those. What am I looking at here? Crab apple. And strawberry Nelly. I'm gonna put it... Okay, so I have not been able to prepare anything for... I have 2 weeks out until my anniversary. I have got one thing prepared. Just one, okay? Just one thing prepared. I'm hopefully going to have a second thing prepared. Oh, oh Lord, she coming. There we go. It's the girl playing the game. It is. Hello, Paladin. I saw your message. Alas, did not have time to respond, as I had to hop straight on stream. I am doing okay. I got my meds. I was a little late because when I got there to pick them up, she was in the process of filling the order. So I had to wait 10 minutes for her to actually, like, make the pills. I had to wait about 10 minutes for her to make the pills. The same as someone crash a server. It would be. It would be. I would be so sad. Just you and there, no gigas on here as well. It is actually a very bad time to hop in, Paladin. Because we're in the middle of winter and have very limited resources. So, it is actually a very, very bad time to just hop in. You will die of starvation repeatedly. We have to wait it out until spring. We have to survive 2 whole months. And there's no farming because it's winter. So we are, shall we say, the stuck. We are trapped. So what's the story with food? Does it rot? The server stops when people are not on it. So time only passes when there are people in the server. Which is nice because then your food doesn't rot. But we are at January and we have no reliable food sources for winter. I think Giga and Naomi have farms, but personally I have to hunt. So I have to hunt for food. Paladin cannot live with me for a while. I do not have the resources to support him. He cannot. It is not giving me the nutrition stat. Do I have to go into... Oops, I didn't mean to hit that button. Oh god. What's this called? Indigo milk cap. doesn't say that it has negative health impacts. It doesn't say it has negative. In oven. Ingredient for sushi, apparently. Okay, apparently I can cook this, so... So the thing is, when you're in winter in a gathering society, right? You're hoping there's animals for you to hunt, because there's no plants. So during the year, you make pemmican. Oh, shoot. During the year, you make pemmican, where you take animal fats and berries and you preserve it so that you have stuff to eat in the winter. Alas, I did not have time to farm. So we're going hunting. That is that is our only method right now. Is I am foraging down south for mushrooms and meat. That is my way that I get food right now. We're gonna starve! We're gonna make it day by day, just like they did in the past, okay? We're gonna make it and we're gonna just go day by day. We're gonna make it, and then in spring we're gonna be like, oh my god, yes. And then we're gonna sit down at the lake to get just a sip of water, and then we're gonna die of dysentery. That's what's gonna happen. We're gonna survive the winter by hunkering down and doing what's right and what's smart, and then we're gonna die of dysentery in the in the spring. Can you make wine in the game? Yes, you can. I added a mod so that you can actually get drunk. I added a mod so that you can get drunk, and Don Musa is making a tavern down here. And I'm gonna go drinking at his tavern, and we're gonna get a little sloshed. Surviving on a diet of half-spoiled food and still water. You don't need a mod for that. Nope. But you can make wines and beers in the game, but there is a mod to add improved drunken behavior. If you want to throw me in the Northlands with spear and a toga, I'll do it. I'll give you the information. It's just... now is a really, 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 really bad time. If you want the information, I can give you the server information, but now is a really bad time to start playing. Because you'll be starting with nothing, and you and I are going to be competing for food. When you drink in the game, it affects your typing. One of the mods I added, like, messes with your camera and, like, add some bonus stats to alcohol to be like, hee hee, you drunk. It actually modifies the game a bit so that you can get turned. I think it modifies like the camera and whatnot. Blurs your vision and oh, that was a good shot. I don't think I can actually hunt this thing though. Woo! Oh Lord, he a coming for me. Oh Lord. Oh Lord, he a coming for me. Oh Lord. I forgot that deers can gore you. Yeah, I forgot that. See, I need a bow for that. Apes together strong. Yeah, but then you're just supporting. He's not really playing then. Then you're just supporting him. If he wants to. If he wants to. Then you're just getting a dependent, and I'm not gonna be giving you any benefits on your tax return for that. Just saying. You have permission to cause havoc. I'm just gonna warn you that it's not a very good time to start. I'll give you the roll. It's not a very good time to start. Just because of the severe... You should now be able to see in the Cottage Court channel the vintage story thing. We're all competing for very severe lack of resources. And if you want to accept another person's help and have them feed you armor and materials so you can run around and hunt things, that is a-okay. Just please don't kill any farmed animals. Armor is delicious. It is. There we go. So don't worry about mods, Paladin. If you join the server using the info, it will automatically download the required mods onto your computer, which is a very nice feature of Vintage Story. So you don't have to do any of the setup yourself. You just have to buy Vintage Story, download it, enter in the server information, and then you can hop right in. Next year's goals. So the goal is that I'm going to be able to play more than once a week because I'm not going to be asleep the entire time. I haven't been able to play because I've been asleep for most of... Large bite marks. Okay. We're going to risk it for the biscuit. There's no meat. Okay. Okay. I was asleep so much I didn't actually get to play outside of on stream. I haven't been doing much, unfortunately, so I missed the entire first 6 months of the server. All that prep time, not there. I was getting ready to set up a farm, and then it was winter. So this is what happens when you have a perpetual server and then you don't play on it. You gotta actually be on the server to participate. So hopefully with my meds back in order, I will be awake more. I will be able to play more and get myself a nice little homestead set up so I can survive the winter without having the huge risk of having to go foraging in the winter. Because you can keep the food preserved for a very long time. Even without, like, sealing it. Hello, Olive. Welcome, welcome. I'm here. Alright, let's go more to the east. I I could poke Naomi and see if I could eat those, you know what? I could just eat the jam toast that Naomi left at my house and then see what the consequences are. What is gonna happen to human tailfolk relations if I eat the jam that she left? She left some jam bread and said that she was just storing it there because she didn't have room at her house and that I wasn't supposed to eat any and that she's gonna check. So what's gonna happen to human tailfolk relations if I eat those toast? What's gonna happen, I wonder? We got left its forfeit? No, it wasn't forgotten. It was it was brought over. Your Honor, it was cold. Your Honor, I ate the beans because it was chilly. But fun fact, this is what it feels like when the temperature drops to single digits in Celsius. It is -1. Olive, my sweet summer child. The rest of North America is experiencing what I experience on a regular basis in the winter. All of this -20, -30s. Yeah, that's normal for me. I'm having a very pleasant winter here and everyone's like, we're gonna die! Granted, they're not used to that kind of temperature. They're not used to the snowfall and they're not used to the temperature, so they probably don't have the infrastructure to deal with it. That makes sense. That makes sense. But to be fair, also, Ontario got -50. Raw temperature, no wind chill. We don't do wind chill up here. Nobody cares what wind chill is. Nobody cares what wind chill is up here because the Weather Channel said it was -30. That means you still can go outside. Where'd it go? There'd it go. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, not into the bushes! I don't know where it went! It's gone. Woo! Hey, well, we let it into another thing. Back out of the bushes so I can see. Yoomst! 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 Please don't run into the bushes where I can't see you. Stop running into the bushes! Get back here! Prey behavior! Get back here! You're my dinner! Is it bad that I actively hunt wolves because it's easier to hunt them since they run towards you? I probably should be hunting boars and rabbits and whatnot, but I'm out here looking for wolves because they run towards me. There we go. We got a wolf. Hold it in our main hand so we use less stamina. Went dog sledding in Quebec in March once, and it was about -12. And I told the other people there that it was the coldest temperature I'd ever experienced, and they laughed and said, "Oh, bless." I didn't get mini Frostpunk because I'm too west, so only Manitoba and Ontario, like Eastern Canada, got your Frostpunk thing. What's happening is there's a cold front that's going south by southwest from Hudson's Bay. It's coming down southwest from Hudson's Bay, and it's being funneled into central North America because of the shape of the Appalachian Mountains and Rocky Mountains. It's kind of trapping the cold air in central North America. So little old me gets to skip that. I get to skip that because I'm too west. Canada is in fact pretty big. That is right. We are also coast to coast. You've never experienced negative temperatures. Wow. Sugoi. That's nutters. So we regularly go from plus 30 to minus 30. Like our extreme weather goes from plus 40 to minus 50, right? We'll say plus 40, minus 40. So you got 100 degrees temperature difference, or 80 degrees temperature difference there, right? We don't count wind chill. Nobody counts wind chill here. It probably could be much worse if I counted wind chill, but nobody counts that nonsense. The Weather Network says it's minus 30. You can still go to your job. How's winter? I am making it. I am surviving. Not experiencing... Okay, no, negative... Not experiencing negative Celsius is impressive, but not experiencing negative Fahrenheit is very easily done. We have had plus 15 to minus 30 in a 24-hour period a couple months. Woo, did we get hit by a Chinook there, bud? Did we get hit by a Chinook or something? That sounds like Chinook weather right there. I didn't even notice it because I don't go outside. Oh no, bitten to death, pain! The best advice I can give for people who live in non-cold climates on how to deal with the cold, don't go outside. If you don't have the capacity to deal with it, just don't go outside. If you don't have the clothes to keep you warm, just stay at home. You do not need to fill your bathtubs with water. I don't know who said that you need to do that, but you don't. You do not need to fill your bathtub with water. I am pretty sure that even all the way down in Texas, their pipes are not so crappily made that it can't withstand minus 5 Celsius. I don't think that your pipes are that bad. And you'll be like, but Nilly, they're experiencing minus 20 on the surface. In the ground, it's much warmer. In the ground, it's much, much warmer. It's insulated. But you may want to turn off your outdoor water. All Canadian houses come with it. You probably should have the ability to, in your house as well, shut off your outdoor water. Any sprinkler systems, you should have a valve that lets you control the water that exits the house, because that will explode. But the pipes are bad. They failed in 2021 at minus... Jeebus Christ. Jeebus Christ. In the ground, much, much warmer. It is warmer in the ground. But, yeah, just shut off your outdoor water so your pipes don't burst and then you're paying a lot of money. I don't know what to say if your guys' infrastructure is so crap. Where did they fail in 2021 at minus 2? Where did they fail? Unless you're geothermal, you gotta make sure your pipes are good to go for winter. No. Not at all. Nuh-uh. Yeah, make sure to shut off your neighbor's water. Don't tell them. It'll be a nice surprise. It'll be a nice surprise. They'll be so thankful when they find out. For what it's worth, the bathtub water is for when the cold weather... I know that's what it's for, but your water should not be dissipating at minus 2 Celsius. Like, I know you're not built different like Canada, but like, what kind of crap? Like, you have to go out of your way to make pipes that garbage. You have to go out of your way to make your pipes that bad that they can't withstand -2. That is... Yeah, your power grid also should not be catastrophically failing at 0 Celsius. You have to, and this isn't a modern tech thing, iron is iron. You have to go out of your way to be that bad. They do it on purpose. What kind of self-sabotage and ass is that? Why, though? You have to go out of your way to do that. Not in Texas, that's for sure. Damn. Not dissipating, just having relatively clean water on hand ahead of failure of running water and corresponding boil orders because the water has gone stagnant for long enough. The thing is, I'm just in abject shock that you guys are anticipating horrific failure of your basic systems for something that's like a normal temperature. I got ambushed by a bear and wolf. Oh no! I see. Oh, it's Potato Man. It's Potato Man. Okay. You guys are expecting horrific failure from a normal temperature. It is entirely possible. Oh, no, it might not be an average temperature, but 0 degrees Celsius is a temperature that exists and does happen. Not that far away. Like, 0 degrees Celsius is not an inhuman temperature. So why would you not prepare for it? That makes no sense. It's not like you guys don't have to prepare for -50 because it is not possible for like Texas to get -50 because it's on the equator, it's on the Gulf of Mexico. It has so many geographic features that condense heat and trap heat there. Texas is not going to get -50. That is catastrophic failure. 0 though, perfectly plausible. Absolutely plausible. Completely possible. Completely possible. There's no reason to not be prepared for that. That's a normal temperature. The ice makes sense though. You guys won't know how to drive on ice. That is something that can only be done with experience. I would be afraid to drive in Texas in the winter if it got down to 0 because the roads would freeze and I wouldn't trust a single person on the road. They have no idea how to drive. No idea how to drive on ice. And the only way for you to figure out how to drive on ice is to do it and have someone with experience. And there's just no one with the prerequisite experience there. That is 100% horrifying. There is a road feature that you have never experienced in your life, and there's no reason you should experience, right? There's that. I wouldn't drive down there just because even if you can handle it, everyone else on the road is a danger. Even if you can handle it, everyone else on the road is a danger. It's better to just stay home. It's normal for where you live. It isn't normal for where Texas is. Yeah, it's normal where I live, but 0 degrees is a perfectly normal temperature. Like, it's not like some weird way out there, like Antarctic temperature or weird way out there, Death Valley, like +50, right? It's not 0 degrees or 32 degrees Fahrenheit, the freezing point of water, is a perfectly standard temperature that is well within, like, it's not, like, there's no reason that anywhere in the world, regardless of how hot or cold it is, everything should function at 0 degrees. Everything. It's a very normal temperature. It's not out there. It's not out there. There's no reason that your infrastructure shouldn't be able to handle it. All infrastructure should be able to handle it. All infrastructure. We don't get plus 50 in Canada, but we still have AC units just in case. It's not, it could happen. We still have the ability to deal with it, even if it, like, in the incredibly unlikely event it happens. It's not that out there of a number. And it has happened before. There is past precedent. There's like centuries of past precedent of this happening. Like, it's exceptionally, it is very easy for me to say because they make pipes that work in way colder. You don't even have to go out of your way to spend extra money. You don't have to go out of your way to spend extra money. Having infrastructure that works in 0 degrees, like, that's not an extra cost. That's just normal. Do you guys not have fridges and freezers? How do they get stuff to work inside a fridge and a freezer? Like, you have this stuff. It just sounds like you guys have low standards. I know they're annoying, but, like, standards help. Regulation helps. They're Potato Man? Buddy. Midnight, okay. There we go. It's very similar here that most houses are made by the same companies. Run by rich people who cut corners. You guys still have like hundreds of years of precedent of this weather happening. Rare, yes, but it does happen. This isn't even the first time. This is like every 5 years this happens. This happens like every 5 years. You don't have the option other than building a custom home. Wild to me that nobody prepares for basic ass stuff. I'm not gonna lie. That's just wild. That you guys consider anything other than perfect weather to be out there. Do you pay attention to the States? Does it look like rich people give a crap? You kind of make it hard not to, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know anything about your building codes though, but you guys, you're very, 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 present. Can build foundations to survive tornadoes, but can't get pipes not to freeze. Yes. Alright, we're gonna... There we go. Sir, stop, sir. Stop. There we go. Boom. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna have to go out and hunt some more. I wish I'm just gonna be stuck in a perpetual phase of going out to hunt so that I can cook a singular stew, so that I can go out to hunt and cook a singular stew and go out to hunt so I can cook a singular stew. We're just gonna be stuck in this. What if I make some crude arrows and... Can I make stone arrowheads? Crude arrows and try hunting those deers. Have you tried? Oh my god, you're so right. Have I tried cooking better? Is the nap button? Control. There we go. Nope. Okay. Has to be flint. And the opposite problem, building is so overregulated it can take half a decade to get the permits to begin building the foundation. Oh. The only issue we largely have here is older buildings don't have AC. I went to an elementary school. It was like a mixed K to 9. And there was no AC. So it got to be plus 30 and we're all dying and all we have is a singular little fan up by the teacher to keep us cool. And because it was a freaking Christian school, of course we're not allowed to wear tank tops. Because that's unsightly. We might distract the boys. I don't think there's that much regulation for cooling here as a requirement. Especially if it's grandfathered. But obviously, water access is available. A temporal storm is approaching. Oh no. That would be a really bad time to log in. I would wait to log in if anyone's doing it. Because that's a bad time. I need a permit for a shed over 15 square feet of floor space. I think that's like bigger than my room. That's a giant ass shed. Damn. Okay, 15 square meters is huge, Musa. That's not a shed, that's a barn. Of course you need a permit if you're building that. You could be using that as a suite for someone. 15 square meters? Of course you need a permit. How many people have said, oh, it's gonna be a shed, and then suddenly their grandma's living? I'm like, that's why you need a permit for that. 15 square meters is not a shed. That's big. Everyone says that till they're standing in a shed that size. I know, but you have to look at it from the opposite perspective, Musa. Everybody says, oh, it's just a shed until they move their grandma or their brother or another roommate in there and then start charging Airbnb rates. Like, that's why you need a permit, is because that's the smallest amount of space that you can shove a person into. And they need to make sure you're not trying to make an ensuite. 15 meter square is a single car garage. Yeah, but like, have you seen how many people try and build quote unquote ensuites for their families? You're spoiling the plan, damn it! I've ruined his plan. He can't sneak his grandma in there anymore, guys. I've ruined it for him. No, it's not negative. Sometimes people like to get really saucy with the rules. There are people whose entire living is based off of micro camping and making really, really, really tiny campers and then stealth camping in like parking lots. There are people that make a living off of this. There we go. Some flint arrows and then some crude arrows. Ba-boom. Just need to remove the one. Yeah, I know. I just got into comfy times. I could do it faster. I just don't particularly care to. I wanted to do that, but I got too much crap. That's fair. Not squatters. Yeah, they're not. They're not squatters, guys. They're micro campers. we go. They're micro camper. It's night. I guess we're gonna have to sit. We're just gonna have to hang out. This southern Walmart has an entire road of campers bumper to bumper. There we go. One poor fool is even in a tent trailer? Oh no, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Not in that weather. I wouldn't want to be in a tent trailer. Not in that weather. I did get to go in a trailer once. Like an RV trailer kind of thing. Because I went and helped at a kids' summer camp up north, just off of some reserves. And that was the first time that I got really, really bad home anxiety. I did manage to go there for a week. I was 13 years old, okay? 13! And I was the games manager. So you have little 13-year-old Nilly running all of the games. I have to go around and do inventory and check on all the games, make sure they're running good, make sure they have their break and that they're able to go to the washroom and cover for them if need be. I had to talk with the actual quote-unquote games manager because I wasn't an adult. So they had an adult as the quote-unquote games manager, as like a formal position, and then there was me, who was the actual games manager. So we went everywhere together, but I was the one running stuff because she was just there as an adult so that it didn't look that bad. Yeah, game master Nilly, dungeon master Nilly. Snowbanks are 10 feet high here. Snowbanks are at least 2 Nillies high here. Yeah, so they had an adult quote-unquote games manager, and then there was me, the actual games manager that did stuff. She followed me around, but on paper, she was listed as the games manager. So I was the one that did everything. 13. I grew up way too fast. Do they go to Walmart for Sunday? I can just imagine in a small town, like a church of 15 people gathering in the Walmart electronics section because they had a fire at church and they're waiting for it to get repaired. So the local Walmart reaches out and then they just put prayer, like they put worship videos on the AV, and you just have a small crowd of people. You remember in the old electronic sections in department stores how they had like a camera you could walk in front of and be like, "Woo, I'm on TV!" Right? I just imagine they have the pastor in front of that talking to 15 people. Imagine. The underpants are behind glass here. That is pain. I think the only thing behind glass is the video games. Yeah. The only thing behind glass here are the video games. But I think that's just standard. Right? I remember when Walmart had a small pet section. I won't buy it because, hey, if the underpants are behind glass, you know they're pristine. If the panties are locked behind glass, you know they're fresh. Who knows? If it's out of the glass, that just might mean that someone broke it open and used them already. They gotta keep that smelling, you know, that fresh panty smell. 5. Okay. Yay! Hunting! I have a neighbor now. I guess let's go more in Giga's direction. Why not? They keep most of the med stuff behind glass. I think they have a little rolling locking section. But I don't think they use it in one of the grocery stores. I found out that some of our over-the-counters are prescription grade in other countries. Apparently, you have to get a prescription for 400 milligrams of ibuprofen. Apparently, some people come to Canada to buy our over-the-counter meds to bring back home so they don't need a prescription. I had no idea. I've been taking 2 of those to fight teeth pain. They keep condoms, but do they want you to get pregnant? Maybe. Okay, well, if you live in a small town, Musa, I can understand that. If they want to keep condoms behind glass, that probably means that they want you to get pregnant so that they can up the birth count for the next census. They want you to have a kid so that they can finally say they have 297 people in the county. They're trying to reach for that 300 and they don't care how. Yeah, I gotta bring up those voter numbers. How is the mayor gonna know that he's justified? I suggested to my French friend to get some Tylenol for a headache, and he was like, they don't sell that here. Well, to be fair, Tylenol is a brand, Musa. You would be saying acetaminophen. Tylenol is acetaminophen. They might not have Tylenol as the brand. Ibuprofen and aspirin and stuff are locked to pharmacies. We have we don't really have that many exclusive pharmacies. There's like a couple, but most grocery stores have a pharmacy section. And I think that's where it's not really locked to pharmacy. When spring comes, you want me? I already furrowed soil. I have a little plot of land. Oh, let's go this way. They do have, so Shoppers and London, Shoppers Drug Mart, London Drugs, Rexall, I believe it is, are like some of the really big brand pharmacies. There still are like pharmacies. It's just, there's pharmacies and grocery stores, so a lot of it just gets kind of like over the counter. You're not allowed to buy more than a certain amount of paracetamol or acetaminophen at any one store for safety, but it's sold all over the place, so you can just go to multiple stores if you really want to. Okay. I don't think we have a limit. As a cashier, I was never... It's a kangaroo lake! Hold the heck up. Kangaroo Lake! Giga lives on Kangaroo Lake. Oh my god. It's Kangaroo Lake. I don't think we have CVS here. I think that's an American brand. It is? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, Rexall, London Drugs, and Shoppers Drug Mart are the 3 big ones that come to mind for Canada. I was never instructed on any limits for over-the-counter medications. Like, if someone bought 10 bottles of Advil, I'd be like, no, stocking up for the winter, huh? I don't think I would have batted an eye at that. I was instructed to give a spiel every time someone bought a gift card, though, especially if they looked old. Ooh, copper. I'll leave the copper ore here. How did I not notice it looks like a kangaroo? There we go. Stealing some of these forbidden hot dogs. There we go. Oh yeah. Only drug I can think that someone will get dinged for is Sudafed. Too many people trying to Breaking Bad. Is Sudafed available over the counter? What brand name would that be? That would probably only be in cities at that point where they would like lock up the Sudafed and you have to talk to the pharmacist to unlock it. What brand names in Canada have Sudafed? Because I can't think of that off the top of my head. It's like a maze. Whee, whee. Okay. A barrel. This has probably already been looted. It's been looted. Oh, by the way, guys, I updated the Discord rules. I would like to assure everyone the rules haven't changed. I just made them look cuter. I moved the this is an 18 plus server from the bottom of the rules to the top and then just made it look cute. So if you see that the rules have been edited, that is what changed. That is what changed. I also had to reconnect the Me6 bot so that it could properly give roles in the server. Phenylephrine? That's not a brand name. I heard a story yesterday about someone buying hundreds of dollars of that stuff. One thing he said, why he said not for cooking meth, he was arrested. Of course you were arrested. Why would you say if you're walking around with a knife and someone says, why are you carrying a knife? And you're like, not to murder my girlfriend. I'm calling the cops. Okay, of course. Why would you say that? There's a time for fun and jokes. I'm not sure if that's the right time. God, next time I go over to a friend's house with like my cooking stuff, if I get pulled over, I'm just gonna make the wildest freaking crime imaginable. Oh, I should get back. Oh. Is it a crime though? You haven't done any of the meth cooking. You haven't. Owning the ingredients isn't illegal, and they can't. You can be detained for like the bar for being detained is very, 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 very low. If you have something that's used to make, do you want me to show you how to set up trot lines? Maybe. I think I have a fishing trap, but not a trot line. Yeah, I think I have fishing traps, but not trot lines. Are they drunk? No, I'm just really hammered. You can be charged with conspiracy to commit the crime given sufficient evidence. That it depends. I need the freaking the more you know star, except it depends. It depends. If you are buying all the stuff you need to make meth, like you are getting a Bunsen burner, you are getting pressurized containers, and you're getting medicines, and then someone says, what are you getting that for? And you say, I'm making meth. Then yeah, maybe. But if you're just buying the medication, I'm not sure that would rise to the standard required for doing that. just being in the possession of a medicine doesn't mean you're going to commit a crime. But being in possession of the medicine, the hardware, like every bit of hardware that you need to commit the crime, maybe. It depends. But yeah, just having the medicine isn't enough. It is enough for them to detain you and question you because you've now risen to the grounds of reasonable suspicion because you have an obscene amount of medication that is often used to commit a crime, and you were cagey when you were asked a question. That could rise to reasonable suspicion to allow you to be detained forever. How long detainment is allowed, but I'm not sure you could actually arrest someone for a crime on that. It's like owning lockpicks. It's not illegal in and of itself, but owning them while standing outside someone else's house at 4 a.m. is a bit different. Yeah, right. See, exactly. It's not illegal to break into a house if the house is yours. It is not illegal to open up a second floor window and shove a 5-year-old into the house to unlock the door if that door is in fact your door of your house. Not that I'm speaking from experience here or anything. Context matters. We had the cops called on us once because I lost my key and openly had to break the door down with a drill. He had to break the door handle so that I could get back into my house after school. And the cops got called and it's like, I'm sorry, this is my house. I'm so sorry. I forgot my keys. I forgot my keys, so I'm sorry. Yeah, no kidnapping 5-year-olds. If you kidnap a random pay him $5 and then it's work, okay? If you kidnap a 5-year-old, give him $5 and then it's paid labor. I need a giant, scrolling banner across the screen that says this is not legal advice at all times. To tie a 5-year-old to a brick and throw them through the window. What is tying them to the brick going to achieve? The ground is waving. Oh my god, wave back! Hi! Oh my god, the ground is waving! Hi! This reminds me of a classic Canadian joke. Would you guys like to hear a classic Canadian joke? When are we breaking child labor laws? Next Tuesday at about 5 p.m. Next Tuesday at 5 p.m. Alright, as long as you do an extra Canadian... Oh man, I only boot up the Canadian accent when I'm angry. That's the hard part. I only get the real Canadian accent when I'm angry. It kind of slips out. I don't speak with it normally, I don't think. He got close to life. The news station said on their YouTube video. Damn. Damn. Woo! Oh, okay, we're good. I'm just gonna eat my dinner. There we go. Empty. I want to stuff in it? Okay. Damn. Okay. My Canadian joke is, how do you get a one-armed Newfie out of a tree? How do you get a one-armed Newfie out of a tree? You wave. They're so friendly! If you met a Newfie, you'd understand. They're so friendly. If anybody is a Canadian stereotype, I hope it's the Newfies. It'll work on me. Friendly aggressive. There we go. There we go. I met a couple of guys from PEI at a wedding a little while ago, and they were very friendly. They're so friendly on the East Coast. Like PEI, Nova Scotia, Newfoundland. They're so friendly. My God. My God. We'll have so much infighting on who sucks the most, but I think everybody agrees that it's not the Newfies. Everyone thinks the Newfies are the best. Yelp. The texture crackery. I've only been to PEI only once. Had an awesome breakfast at some diner there. Oh, nice. I haven't been out there myself, but a lot of newfies come over here to work. So I have met quite a few. The temporal storm seems to be waning. Yay! Life is slowly coming back to normal? Guys, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna steal a jam bread. I'm gonna steal a jam bread. The textures look like you stepped into a horror game. Yeah! Oh yeah, that's just reality coming apart at the seams because the rest dimension's coming close to our reality. It's normal. Oh, it's normal, but don't worry about it. I was watching the news at the doctor's office, and it was one of the First Nations chiefs speaking at a press event. I forget what it was for. I think it was I think they had just made a partner program or something to get more people. I'm stealing the bread. There we go. And it's like, oh man. Sometimes I forget and live in Canada, and then I look at the news and hear our accent, and it's like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. We have an accent. Woo! Oh, he's real. Real dead! Oh, Naomi's gonna log on in approximately 13 minutes and be like, hello there, Nilly. I just came to check on my bread. I hope it's all there and accounted for. Woo! There we go. Ooh. Perish. That the sound of him dying? That's the sound of him dying. 3 bone arrows. Ooh-hoo. All right. You know what? I don't go north. Let's go north. Nightmare rust creatures are the strongest here. Really? That wasn't very strong at all. I'd say that's very normal tier. There we go. I need to put some of this stuff away. I don't think I can hear in-game. I don't have BGM on. Yeah, it was muted. I don't think I have BGM on in the game, so there wasn't. You weren't missing much, anyways. But that's still pretty oofies. That is still pretty oofies on my part. Sorry. Are you duo casting right now? No, I should not be. Oh my god. I thought there was someone standing staring at me and it's just a training dummy. I know it's the meta to simulcast things on as many platforms as possible. And I did just upgrade my internet, so it is possible. But I prefer to stream content on YouTube for YouTube. Twitch rules make it so that Twitch chat must be visible on screen. If there's a chat visible on screen, Twitch's must be visible. That is a Twitch rule, which is unfortunate. I think I saw something over there. Keeping up with two chats at once is a headache. The culture between YouTube and Twitch is also very different. There is something over there. I can just barely see it though because it's too dark. Dang it, we're gonna have to go home. There we go. There we go. Yeah, no, I don't do duo casting. I know it's probably the smart thing to do, but that's okay. Hello, Doodle. The other thing is I have a lot of redeems on Twitch, and I have no way to make those redeems work on YouTube. YouTube doesn't really have a channel point system. So I just karaoke over there on Sundays. I just karaoke there. Have fun. See, I used to karaoke here. Very rarely. But now I karaoke every week on YouTube and I have a blast. It was getting to the point that like I was singing all the time in regular streams. And like I needed to get the karaoke out of my body on a more regular basis. Like the music just could not be contained. It couldn't be contained. I wanted to sing all the time. Is it possible to get a channel point redeemed to trigger a custom chat command? I'm wondering why you would want to pay channel points to do a chat command. Like, you want to pay channel points so that Nightbot says something? What particular chat command would you want it to trigger? Like, what would you want to do? If you give me a little bit more of a specific example, I might be able to help. We ate the bread. Oh my god, guys, we ate the bread. We ate the bread. We've gone to a place that we can no longer return from. We ate the bread. It's been consumed. I was thinking of a one-point command like, I'm here to trigger a welcome message. Oh, okay. Kind of like the quiet hi thing. Let's wait out the night and I can figure that out. I personally work with Nightbot. Commands. I think you might have to use something like mix it up for that actually. Let me see. Channel points. Which channel points? Create a new channel point reward. Or cancel. Add command to existing reward name. Where's first? Add chat message command. Okay, you'll have to use something called No! Don't rat on me! How could you do that? You'll have to use a program like Mix It Up. It is entirely possible. It is entirely possible if you use Mix It Up. You can, under your channel points, create something like first, and when it is redeemed, you can have it whispered, you can have it sent to streamer. This, so we'll save it. Add to existing. I will just example it on a different one. What's I'll go higher. Add chat message. Hello. Save. So if I redeem Haya, then there we go. It responds as me. If I redeem Haya, I will respond with hello. I wonder if there's a cooldown for that. Strange it didn't work immediately. Let's see. Where's Haya? Edit. Oh. How do I don't want to send it. I want to edit this part. Help, duplicate, delete, move down, move up, test command. There we go. Send a streamer, I guess? Is Haya only once per person? Oh, it's only once per person. Damn, someone else gonna have to redeem Haya for me to tell. Or I could add it to Good Bean. Good Bean. Action. Chat message? You say unless ooh, okay. It looks like it is possible. The chat command would need to reference the person who redeemed it. That's easy. I think you just use something usually like it's some kind of bracket usually and to user. You'll have to search what the specific program uses, but you read that as trouser? Me too. Me too. There we go. I'll delete it. But yeah, you can use Mix It Up to do that. Okay. You can also go the complicated way. It looks like it might... I'd have to fiddle with it and test it to see if it works. Ah, man. 11... Oh, no, 9 at night. Am I going crazy sitting here? I am. Let's go sit in the fridge. There we go. There's like a rift on top of my house. Sit in my fridge for a second. There we go. Oh! Everybody some testing to do, but it is possible. Very, very possible. Actually, since we're at the 3-hour mark and I have to wait for morning, I'm going to get up, stretch, and go for a break. And we'll be right back. The Pastry Gremlin Witch Hut server, eh? Yeah, bud. Alright. So, I will be right back. I'm gonna get up, stretch, walk around a little bit, and go to the washroom. And I suggest you get up and stretch a little too. So, Gary. Wow. I'm gonna turn this up. You can listen to Pokemon music. Hehe. A bam. I'm back with Pizza Pop. I'm back with Pizza Pops. Hello, there we go. Oh, I missed most of the day. I missed most of the day. That's okay. It's a vote. Oh, just kidding. It was 3 in the morning. Okay, we're good. We haven't missed the day yet. We haven't missed the day yet. There we go. Oh, I will turn this down now. Yippee-ki-yay. The sun should be coming up soon. It should, and I can resume my hunting. This time with a bow, so I can get them deers. There we go. Oh, I see a wild paladin entered the server. If you would like to use the microphone features or turn them off, you can use the semicolon buttons to toggle your mic features. Ho 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 ho. I'm about to brave a temporal storm. Wish you luck. Good luck! We just braved one here ourselves. Care package. Okay. Hello, I'm here exclusively to suffer. Yeah, I mean, I don't know when the last time you were on here, but it's winter. There's no food. There's no food. Okay, 4:30-ish. It'll be morning soon. There we go. See what we can hunt today. Alrighty. Hopefully we don't come across a bear. Knowing my luck though, we will. Where have we not explored? Well, let's go this way. There is a singular village in this game, and I want to find it. I want to find it, but to do so, I think I'd have to progress the story. Unless that's what you're hunting. I mean, I have a bow, so I could probably tackle a bear now. I could probably hack a bear. It's them good old confidence. Wah. Wah, 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 wah. Okay. I'm so small. Sometimes I regret making myself this small, but other times it's like, okay, but that's kind of funny though. It's all fun and games until you get surprised by a bear in the middle of the plains when the grass is so high. You want to progress the main story? Nah. I feel like I gotta do that myself. I gotta achieve it, you know? I gotta achieve it. We are not ready for that. Yeah, I highly doubt it. Once we can more reliably make it. Remember what all mods we had last time I played. I remember we goon squatted that. I am ready. Bunzel is always ready. He is prepared to throw hands at any given moment. Stay time. I wonder if I go south enough, can I dodge the weather? Is the continent big enough that I can just go south for the winter? Yes. Ooh, maybe I need to make a parish. Parish. Oh yeah, we got a bunny. Oh my god, we killed Bonzo! No! We killed Bonzo! He's dead. He's so dead. Oh, a goat? Oh yeah, baby. Oh, we're eating good tonight. Yay! Okay. If you go far enough south, the climate changes. Maybe I need to make like a Canadian goose and maybe I need to make like a Canadian goose and go south for the winter. Another one. Wait! Okay, no, hold on. Sorry, I need to finish before you react. Okay, guys, finish before you react. I bought a $1,100 Roomba for $100. Good. Okay. Woo! Doing some real pro gamer moves. Okay. Bought a $1,100 Roomba for $100. Guy said it broke parts only unit. Got it, cleaned it, replaced a bumper cushion with a rolled up paper towel, and it works perfectly. Good. Okay. We're gonna sidewalk here so that we're not walking into the wind. I remember mentioning you wanted to set up in a warmer climate last server. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, this is very, very much like home. This is just a little rough for the start of a vintage story game. Alright, guys. Make sure you read things completely before you lose your marbles, because I saw $1,100 Roomba and immediately was like, why would you do this? I don't think a Roomba's worth that much for how little it can do. For how little a Roomba can actually do, I don't think they're worth more than $500. Doing the pro gamer moves, and brother, I'm amateur at best. Hey, I tried! That's what counts! Okay, at least he's still here. Probably still low on health. Greetings, Zarand! Oops, I didn't mean to throw that. Bonk. There we go. Where? Guys? Where's Spear? Where's Spear? You know that iRobot brand that made Roomba just filed? What? I know. Isn't Klarna doing that? Oh, okay. Okay. Broken copper speed. Okay, there was no way for me to sharpen the spearhead, which sucks, so I'll have to deal with that. This one mops, vacuums, and extends little appendages to get into edges. Oh, okay. And greetings, Rand. I almost have enough. Well, no, 15. I could do 5 portions of 3. That might still work. I'll have to go pick up my other spear, too. Edging robot, ayo. Ayo. I watched a video recently on Klarna, and does Klarna exist in Canada? I know the mobile. I used to use it to like keep my keep my cards all in one place. Not like my debit cards, but like, you know, your points cards and stuff. I used it for that because it was one of the few card storage apps that was there. But apparently it is a debt collecting and debt financing company that lets you finance a Costco hot dog. Okay, it is available in Canada. Wait. A year ago, it's no longer available in Canada? I guess it's no longer available in Canada. Ein hot dog, yeah. Ein singular hot dog. If you need financing for Costco hot dogs, you need to get a raise. If you need Klarna for anything, you need a raise. You should not be buying things with money you don't have. That's just a predatory app. It's just straight up a predatory application. Why are you financing anything? Why? If you are buying something and you can't afford it and you need financing, you should talk to your banks and see what rates you can get. Or talk to your family to see if you can borrow money at a 0% interest loan with your family. Get the family discount. And if you can't get the family discount, you need to reassess your life. If your friends and family are not willing to lend you money in a time of need, you need to reassess what you actually need. Either you're asking for too much money all the time, or you're asking for things that very much aren't worth it. Yeah, you finance your cars through your bank, but like, why are you financing a PS5? Why? Why? If you need to finance something, you should talk to your bank and see what interest options you can get. Or talk to your family. Financing my Wendy's order to DoorDash? No! $4,000 Vanille streams. Yeah, I refuse to give up the Vanille streams. I am too old to have not had a credit score until I bought the card. Damn! Okay. Fair enough. Sister Neil is definitely the kind of person that would have absolutely abused Klarna. I'm not gonna lie. I'm so glad that it's not in Canada because she would like ruin my family single-handedly. My sister should not be given those things. She tried to convince me to get a student loan in my first year of school because it was free money. I didn't need it. I went cash out because I worked. I took a year break between high school and college and worked so that I could pay for my first year cash out. Financing a PS5 so leeway? Ay. There we go. I was raised to avoid ever financing, if anything at all. If you can afford to make monthly payments, you can afford to save a little every month. Right! You can afford to save a little every month and then outright buy it rather than spending money you don't have and banking on the fact you have a job. In these uncertain times, you never know when your boss decides, sorry, they decided to shut down our unit. We don't have jobs anymore starting Tuesday. You don't know anymore! Quote unquote restructuring. Sister Neil would have been so horrible with that though. I remember Kevin O'Leary from Shark Tank said he made one rule. He would give a one-time money thing as a gift if family asked, but after that the person was never allowed to ask for money or favors again. I'm assuming because he made so much money that becomes a problem. When you make that much money, people just kind of see you as a bank, and it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. If you get to the point that your family stops lending you money, you've asked them for too much. You've asked them for too much stuff that had too little actual value. When the AI bubble bursts, there's a decent chance I lose my current job. Oh, that sucks. Pain. Here we go. All right. That sucks. I was under threat of my job just ending because of, union negotiations. Got bought out by a bigger company, and bigger company didn't like the fact that we had a union. And they essentially tried to pull a lot of very illegal moves to try and get us out of the union. They did, yeah. Union! So, they did a lot of illegal stuff to try and get us out of the union. So there was a very real threat of like, I don't have a job! Welcome, Zeren! To the cookie jar, you are now cookie. Work for your state's Department of Transportation as an inspector. Oh, that is a secure job. You're one of the clipboard holders! Let's go. That is a very secure job. We will only ever need more inspectors as time goes on. As populations increase and economies increase, you will need more inspectors so that you don't get backlogs of like permitting. Right? Screw union busters. What they tried to do specifically was, instead of negotiating with the union, they tried to forcibly close down and buy out places without negotiating with the union. And like the workers are all stuck because their bosses come in and they're like, yep, you can either take this payout or you can leave. You can either take this payout or you can leave. And they're like, okay, I guess, question mark? And that's not very legal. Because the union needs to have a chance to actually like negotiate instead of forcibly closing down places and reopening them as secondary locations. That is, as some may say, a dick move. There we go. So they got caught multiple times trying to do that. So things didn't go well for them. There we go. Sister-in-law is one of the union's negotiators, anti-union politician. Oh my god! Politicians hate her. Find out the reason why. Let's go. Politicians hate her. Find out why. She knows the laws they pass better than they do. Oh, I bet! I bet! That's her job. I've only worked at low-end customer service, unfortunately. I didn't get the opportunity to use my diploma, which sucks. So there we go. I didn't get the opportunity to use my diploma. Otherwise, I would have probably also been in that. As an alchemist, a lot of our job is ensuring that the ley lines remain intact and that any different kinds of magics that are used respect the natural orders of the earth. Test the water to make sure the water isn't polluted. Test the ground to make sure that it's not polluted. Test your food. Like, you can test anything. So, yeah, that was my diploma. I was gonna be a lab rat, testing to see if the mages have messed up in the world. But alas, that day never came. We're in the slow season right now, but come summer I can rely on getting 12 hours of overtime a week. Oh, I bet. I bet. I remember, what was it? One day you can still be in that line of work. That would be great. Honestly, I'm having fun being a VTuber, so I'd probably stay here. But I like having the piece of paper that says otherwise. That I could go somewhere. If I could, my dream job, and it's like a really niche dream job, but my dream job would be Bill Nye the Science Guy. I have all the certifications to run a lab properly, so I could very easily run experiments for kids on YouTube. Just be a modern day Bill Nye. That would be the dream job. Your vague future job plan is to go back into academia. Going back into academia is a very solid job plan because, like, there's always work. There's always gonna be a need for teachers, and when you're in, you're in. You're in for life. You get that sweet tenure. I do not dream of labor. I do not dream of labor either. But you know what? It's fun when the labor can be fun. And I think being able to make educational content for kids would be rad because none of the content would be dangerous. I could use my hard-earned skills in a way that's entertaining and fun and would hopefully get other kids to like science too. Yeah, if I could be healthy again and I could actually use my diploma, I would be Bill Nye the Science Guy, but modern. Hello, Lorbot. Hello. I have vines and I don't know what to do with these. We just have them now, I guess. I finally woke up. You're finally awake? But those damned Imperials got you in that trap same as us. I need to have a "you're finally awake" redeem. The cat nagged me out of bed. Oh my god. Oh, actually, Giga, if you're here... Why, hello there, stranger. You can use the colon and semicolon buttons to set up your voice settings. I don't know what you are. I'm cute, is what I am. I'm the queen of this little village, I'll have you know. I'm surprised you didn't pick being a skeleton. Text for now, queen. Yeah, but excuse me. Queen has nothing to do with body size. It has to do with the fact that I killed my husband and he has no heirs. It's been a long winter, Paladin. You get a little hungry sometimes. You get a little hungry. Well, I'll let you be. For now. Hey! Oh my god, they're throwing snowballs at me! No! I was going to deliver something to Giga. Rorikstead, you're from Rorikstead? Would you have also had that horse halfway to Hammerfell if it weren't for you damn Stormcloaks? Long live Vanille Lannister. Wouldn't that be more of a Targaryen thing, though? Wouldn't that be more of a Targaryen thing? You know, eating your husband. I feel that's in line more with the House of Dragons. God, they did her so dirty. Daenerys? Oh man, I feel so... Oh yeah, definitely Bolton. Definitely Bolton, but... They're less eat your husband. Yeah. Targaryen is definitely more keeping it in the family. But the Targaryen... Lannisters are all about keeping it in the family. Targaryens are all wild because of the inbreeding. So they also keep it in the family. But they also, I feel, would eat people. I think they would also eat. I think it depends on the Targaryen. They're like a little gachapon. You know, you never know what you'll get. Did I get the sister screwer? Did I get the cannibal? Or maybe we got the very, very, very rare normal option. It turns out they're schizophrenic, but they're very, very good at hiding it. Rereading a Song of Ice and Fire in the vague hope that it somehow summons the next book into existence. Something, as a certified AO3 veteran, we all know that the best writers will abandon their work and never come back. The best writers will abandon their work and never come back. Every fic that you love is going to be left on chapter 32 out of 49 unfinished. 7 years later, you're still checking. Nothing happens. You might get one update like 5 years later because they remembered that they had an AO3 and they're like, oh my god, they must be dying for content. And they're like, I promise I'll do better. And then they'll post like another chapter that they had prepared and then gone again for years. That is, all the best writers do that. All the best writers do that. But I'm pretty sure George R.R. Martin actually has a lot of other contracted work, like with Elden Ring. I think he's just been contracted out to write so many things and hasn't felt an inspiration for Game of Thrones for a very long time. He's probably just overloaded with like a bunch of other works. Excuse me. Do you know that Martin's contract with the publisher stipulates that if he doesn't finish the book before he dies, they're not allowed to have someone else do it? Good. Good. keep artistic integrity. Hello, sir? Is anybody home? Knock, knock, knock. Hello. I have some leathers to drop off if you would like. Thank you. Oh, thank you. I have some more leathers. I have some large hides. There we go. I was out hunting and I got a goat. I got pretty lucky. Put them in borax. Awesome. Well, you have a lovely day, sir. Is there something we can do about this spear? I broke it in use. It served me very well, but I don't know if you can reuse the copper from that. I'll see what I can do. Okay. You have a good night now, sir. I'll head back home. There we go. No, we don't want to eat him. Terry Pratchett's will stipulated after he died, his hard drives with unfinished work were to be run over by a steamroller. Damn! Hell yeah! I mean, when you see what happened with The Lord of the Rings, I can understand why. Like, when you see what happened with the IP of The Lord of the Rings, I can absolutely understand why you would want your work to be, like, destroyed after your death. Because, like, hot diggity damn. Speaking of which, my TED Talk today, because I saw some dumbass on Twitter speaking out of his ass. My TED Talk today is that Freyren is the truest form of a Tolkienist fantasy that we've had in the modern era. Because it is absolutely 100% the Fellowship of the Ring. Freyren is the Fellowship of the Ring. There's some important stuff that happens, and yeah, they fight some demons, but the story is largely about the hobbits, Freyren, and Fern just going around and doing things like... It's largely just about, like, experiencing the world and finally living. So you get all of those moments that you got in the Fellowship of the Ring. Like the book, you get all of those moments of, like, seeing funny things, going and helping a village by lifting a boat out of a lake. Like, yeah, they do have important plot stuff that happens in the Fellowship. Absolutely, they face dangers. But the Fellowship of the Ring is a children's story. It's meant to be read one chapter per night. Each chapter is its own little adventure, and it's meant to be read to a kid one chapter at night. It has a large overarching story, but it has a bunch of little mini adventures. Same thing with The Hobbit. I guess I stole a cranberry bush. Let me put that back. Oh, that's also a cranberry bush. Okay. Boom. Fern is very clearly Samwise. Fern could be Samwise. Fern is a little more... Oh yeah, Fern could be Samwise. Freyren is probably pretty close to Merry and Pippin. She's a mix between Merry and Pippin and Frodo. She is down to be silly more than Frodo is, but she's not as silly as Merry and Pippin. Wait, no, wouldn't that make... Hold on. Wouldn't that make... Fern would be Frodo. And Freyren would be Samwise Gamgee. Because she's wise. She has very good advice for Fern all the time. She is the source of levity often compared to Fern. I think Frieden might actually fit Samwise better. Especially if you view it under the lens of Fern is the one who's going on the adventure. Feet aren't hairy enough! Hey! Just you wait! Someone's gonna make porn of that. Just you wait. You've spoken it into existence. You should have held your tongue. You have now spoken hairy Frieden feet into existence. Oh no! Oh no! So much feet for free in that show, y'all. But like, it actually understands like the joy of being an adventure. And I think it's probably the closest we'll get to a true Tolkien-esque fantasy that is like a true high fantasy adventure. You know? And then the people are like, it's so boring. When will the next demon come on screen? And I'm sitting here like, shut up! Shut your mouth! I want to watch them have nonsense at the bar! I want to watch them do a bunch of dumb stuff. You shut up! That's the allure! There's a lot of dumb stuff on Twitter. So much dumb stuff on Twitter, but that's the worst. That's the worst. Someone walking into my household and being like, man, Frieda's so boring when the demons aren't there. I will kill you. I will find you and your family, and I will make sure there's not another generation. So wait, I should keep that just in case. There we go. That is my TED Talk for the day. Frieden's great and you should watch it. JR, but he didn't spend so much time talking about their feet. Wouldn't it be the movie? Whoever directed the movie would have been the Quentin Tarantino of feet. Wait, isn't Quentin Tarantino the feet guy? Hold on. Isn't Quentin Tarantino the feet guy? I don't know if I've watched a Quentin Tarantino film. I just remember... Can someone validate for me if this is true? Because this is another... I saw it on the... Quentin Tarantino's the Quentin Tarantino of feet. Ah, gotcha. Okay, now I understand. I see. Finger licking good, and it's the opposite toe sucking evil. Well, don't we call little gremlins toe munchers anyways? Don't we call little gremlins toe munchers? There are multiple shots in his movies where it's an extended close-up of someone's feet. Alright, I guess we'll sit here for a second. Alright. There we go. Colonel Sanders versus Quentin Tarantino. He also wrote a scene in a movie where someone sucks on Selma Hayek. Who the hell is that? Okay. So I was gonna ask. I saw it on the Twitter, but like he made a movie where there was a guy in a gimp suit, and then he cast his friend as that guy. Is that true? Who's Selma Hayek? A lady. Okay. I don't think I've watched other than Grown Ups 2, for which I have seen, because it was just on at someone's house. I don't think I've seen anything else that she's been in. She was in Puss in Boots? She was in Spy Kids! What? Who is she in Spy Kids? Oh, there's a guy named Alan Cumming. Great. Tony Shalhoub. Okay, what's her name again? Is it Pulp Fiction? Is it? When Uma Thurman's daughter told her she was gonna work with Tarantino, Thurman told her to keep her shoes on. Damn! Selma. Okay, first name Selma. Who is the Selma person? She must have been some background character. I'm not seeing her in the... Yeah, she's not credited for any major roles, so she must have been a background character. I also don't know who Uma Thurman is. I'm very bad with names and faces. Like, very bad. Kill Bill, Pulp Fiction, Kill Bill, Batman and Robin. Percy Jackson, Dangerous Liaisons. Wait, there was an event. Wait, the Avengers must have been a different... It's a spy movie, okay. She was in the Bee movie! Who is she in the Bee movie? Must have been a background character. That Avengers was a movie of the British TV show. It was awful. Most movie, I'm gonna say most but not all, but most movie adaptations of a TV show, of a book, of anime or whatever, they always tend to be inferior to the original because they're trying to tell the whole story that took like 12 episodes of 20 minutes an episode to tell. Or sometimes even like a 40-minute episode. 12 episodes, they're trying to condense that into like 90 to 120 minutes. They're like usually almost always worse than the original counterpart just because of how much has to be cut so that you can tell the whole story. I think that's why people really liked Lord of the Rings, was because like unfortunately the way it was written, fortunately and unfortunately, a lot of the fun, happy stuff, like everybody knows Tom Bombadil, right? No plot relevance. It was just a fun, happy little adventure that just made the world feel more alive. 100% cuttable. Like, it was written in such a way that like the overarching story happens, but a lot of it was unfortunately cuttable. If you want to make it into a movie. Because if you're trying to just tell the one long story, yeah. But like, typically when you're reading a book or when you're watching a TV series, each episode has something like integral, some kind of development either in character, plot, or setting that makes it like you can't just remove it. You can't just take it out because like what if we took out the misogyny arc in Avatar: The Last Airbender? Like, we would miss out on a really popular character in Suki, and we'd miss out on Sokka's character development, and what makes him really likable as a character is that he learned and grew. That was his arc. The misogyny arc. If you take out that, you miss so much. Avengers was kind of a BBC version of Mission Impossible. The movie did a fair job of capturing the feel of the show, but it wasn't as successful as the MI movie adaptation. Did you watch the TV show? Did you watch the TV show? Who viewers watch the TV show. Let me know how you feel about the adaptation. Because one of the rare W's, How to Train Your Dragon, is a great movie that has nothing to do with the book at all. They just took the names of the people and the places. And like, Hiccup is the same in both. Fish Legs is the same in both. And Stoic is the same in both. But they tell a completely different story. Like, so horrifically differently. They're unrecognizable to each other. But that's a really good case of like, they might have strongly deviated from the source material, but it might have been for its benefit. I think the movie is far more impactful than the book series ever was. Who was I looking for? Uma Thurman. She's just some background character. Hello, Atomized. I'm Googling who people are because I don't know who they are. And today, we are learning who Uma Thurman is. She was in a Muppets Christmas! Oh! Letters to Santa! My God! She was in the Muppets! No, I don't know Uma Thurman. I'm trying to see if there's anything. I've watched the Muppets. I've watched the Bee Movie. I'm trying to see what movie she's made that I've watched first. I've seen Grown Ups too, but that was like a long time ago at someone else's house. I don't think I didn't watch Kill Bill. Like anything in relation to Kill Bill, I haven't seen it. That's probably like her biggest thing. I haven't watched any Tarantino films, actually. Hold on. Tarantino films. Yeah, I guess she was a background character in like a Muppets movie a long time ago. A Muppets Christmas Letter to Santa is what Uma Thurman was in. Quentin Tarantino, filmography. I haven't seen Reservoir Dogs, Pulp Fiction, Jackie Brown, Kill Bill, 1, 2, Cold Bloody Affair, Death Proof, Inglourious Bastards, Django Unchained, Hateful Eight, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Lovebirds in Bondage. What the hell is that? My Best Friend's Birthday. 1987 film. Damn. Did he make porn? Is that what this is? Was this guy just waiting for the online porn industry to happen? Man from Hollywood, The Big Fat Kill, Lost Chapter, Yuki's Revenge. Apparently that came out last year. Writer or producer only. Past Midnight, True Romance, It's Pat, Natural Born Killers, Crimson Tide, From Dusk to Dawn, The Rock, Iron Monkey, Planet Terror, The Adventures of Cliff Booth, which is coming out this year, apparently. Yeah, you know, I haven't actually seen a Tarantino film. Not porn, but always pushing boundaries. So he writes ecchi, okay? Quentin Tarantino writes ecchi, is what you're saying. Not ecchi, edgy, 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 edgy. He wants to make porn, but he's trapped in a body that makes him write cult classics, apparently. Oh, just wait another little minute. You know what? It's 4 in the morning. I can start walking. This guy scares me. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna prank myself. Oh. Yeah, you know what? That'd do it. From which direction? Pulp Fiction, From Dusk Till Dawn. Wait, didn't you say Pulp Fiction was the one with the gimp suit? That's weird. Oh, can I not pick up? Oh, I can. There we go. I just want him to face my house to scare me. I just want to be a little scared. He does seem to have a lot of shots of actresses' feet. The gimp only appears... I like how it's the gimp. The gimp. So you're telling me that... Was he trying to do a solid for his friend? Like, why? Couldn't you just have, like, someone chained up in your basement normally? Like... That's his name in the script. The Gimp. Bring in the Gimp. Actual line. Couldn't they just have had some normal ass hostage tied up and gagged? Like, why did it specifically have to be a gimp? If you ever do decide to watch From Dusk Till Dawn, do not read anything about the plot, okay? Sounds like we'll have to have a Tarantino movie night so I can see what actually goes on, because apparently I only know the very small things about his works. The Gimp wasn't a victim, I think. So, Giga, allow me to introduce you to one of my favorite tags in fanfic called Stockholm Syndrome. Tarantino and I can have some words. Allow me to introduce you to one of my favorite tags, Stockholm Syndrome. When you torture someone enough, they start to crave it. He's made some great stuff, but it's always been an adventure. Here's the thing, okay? You torture someone enough and then you leave them alone for a while, and then they start to get lonely, and then they start to miss you torturing them because it was the only semblance of time that they had in their life, okay? And then you come back after a break and it's like, oh, thank goodness, we're back. You do that 2 or 3 times, okay? Where you leave them for like a month without any attention, and then you get them wrapped around your finger. Stockholm Syndrome, baby. They don't want to leave. They can't imagine a life without you there. Very, 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 very gently and humanely using a knife to peel their fingernails off. Like... This reminds me of a certain cave... What certain cave experiment? I don't think so. It's not... Why does Bunzel say women? Look, okay, Stockholm Syndrome is just one way that you can domesticate someone. It's just one way. There's, like, other ways, but, like, it's just one way. I'm gonna preface this with, I am not a gimp! You know why? Be right back. Going to die. Sorry. Be right back. Going to die. Women, you know why? I'm gonna preface this with saying I'm not a gimp, but I can understand the gimp mindset. You can willingly sign up for that sort of treatment without any Stockholm Syndrome being involved. Gotcha. But was that guy willingly signed up? I think that's the question we're asking here. Was that guy a willing volunteer? Was that guy a willing volunteer? Or was it one of those cases of, whoopsies, now that you're in the kink gear, I just don't let you out? We signed an agreement and then I just decided not to uphold it. He's willing now. See, that's the thing, something. That's the thing with Stockholm Syndrome. They come of their own volition. That's the thing, something. They've been trained to not leave. Also, not a GNU image manipulation program. The movie's not about the. So this is what I'm saying is was this guy a case of oopsie doopsies? Now that you're in the gear, you can't leave, or was he just like, oh yeah? What I put me in a box? Like, what do they do with the guy? I recall Stockholm Syndrome isn't real. I can teach you that it is. All you have to do is come over and sign some papers. I can prove to you it's real. We have no idea he was in one scene. See, this is the speculation. This is where fanfics are made, okay? I bet you that Quentin Tarantino has a fanfic of his whole work. Right? Whatever the hell movie that was in, he probably has a fan work sitting in his closet about the Gimp's life before that scene. He probably knew everything about that guy when putting him into the movie. He knew what tax bracket that man was in. There's absolutely some fanfic in there about that guy. Alright, let me scroll up. I saw the shadows on the cave wall, though it was a thought experiment. Okay. It was invented by a psychologist to explain why, after he almost got a bunch of hostages killed, they were more keen on their kidnappers than their saviors. Fair. But hear me out. If you sign some waivers and come over, I can teach you what Stockholm Syndrome is. The lesson won't end until you understand. Got it? Okay? Got it? The world is not enough had a case of... Which Bond was that? The saviors were a bunch of assholes. Evidently, they weren't there long enough. They weren't there long enough to catch Stockholm Syndrome. Clearly. AKA the police effed up. Yeah. That's the one with Robert Carlyle as the guy who can't feel any pain. Okay. Pierce Brosnan Bond film. Okay. All night. Naomi will be chuffed to know we got Paladin in here. Of his own volition. Woo! There's so many wolves here! Okay, we lost him. There we go. Night-night, Gorin! Rest well. We're not beating the Dom allegations, are we? It's not happening. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, no. Ooh, no. Bonk. Wah! I missed. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, no, he didn't attack. We're good. Whoop. 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 Am I leaving a blood trail? leaving a blood trail. Woo! It's me. I'm the one bleeding out. Ah! We're good. Okay. It does show a lack of nuance, but I do distinctly remember someone clipping me yesterday, very confidently asserting that you should get on your knees. It's a little bit of both. A little bit of both. It was for science. With all due respect, it was for science. It was for science. 1 HP in a dream! What? The last HP is the only one that matters. Alright, let's collect those arrows if we can still find them. Oh, too low. Oh. Missed. Get back here. Oh, I'm out of arrows now. Okay. Get back here! I'm hungry! Don't you cry for help! Get back here! I don't think there's a sadomasochist. I think that's just a switch. Did he die? Leave him alone? No. I am hungry. Yeah, I paid for the whole health bar. I'm gonna use it, goddammit. Oh, there he is. Okay. Make some stew. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. We're eating good. We're eating good. I'm pretty sure you can enjoy you can absolutely, but I'm pretty sure you would just say I'm a switch. If someone asks if you're a sadist or a masochist, you would just say I'm a switch and people would be like, "Oh yeah." Poor boy was living his life and then I come, "Yeah, I'm hungry and what do you think happened to the first cow?" Lead orbits. There we go. Switch is more about power exchange than giving or receiving. Well, switch is more about like bottom or top kind of thing. So it's not necessarily a power exchange either. I think switch is just like, it could be used in any of those. Because I think most people use switch in the context of bottom or top. But it could also be used for like dom or sub. The first cow survived and had babies. If not, we wouldn't have had cows today. True. But someone just came along and was like, "You're living in a box now." And it was like, okay. Okie dokie. I need to make more arrows. Who's flint? You be a dom? No, I think when you say switch, it's typically in reference to whatever the question is being asked. If someone says, "Are you a sadist or a masochist?" When you say switch, you imply you could be both, right? If someone asks if you're a bottom or a top, you say switch, that implies you can be both, right? Because again, Yeah, the context matters because when you say switch, you could be meaning bottom or top, or you could be meaning dom or sub, right? So, given the pretext of the question, I think it's reasonable anyone would assume if I say I'm a switch, that it would be yes in response to both ends of a dichotomy. Are you vegan? I'm a switch. Yeah. Hell yeah. Well, doesn't that mean most people are switches? Because there's very few carnivores, like people that do not eat anything but meat. I mean, like no plant-based products. Omnivores? No, you're a switch, Grim. You're a switch. There's very few people, I think, that eat zero plant products, like actively go out of their way to avoid plant-based products. Because that would remove a lot of stuff. Ooh, pink apple tree. I'm gonna mark this. I put some arrowheads and bone arrows in the wicker basket. Thank you. I think there's a difference between someone who's a switch and someone who has no strong preference either way. Well, yeah, that would be if you have no strong preference either way, I wouldn't even say you're on the spectrum. Me, when I ask my local autist if they prefer trains or planes, and they say, I'm not really either. It's like, well, you're not autistic then, are you? You don't fall into my dichotomy, therefore. Desperate? No. My dad knew a guy who collected photos of power lines. That's interesting. I wonder what for. What about boat autists? Not in my dichotomy, therefore they don't exist. Not in my dichotomy, therefore they don't exist. It's not possible. It's just not possible, you see? I know a boat autist, he's a boat VTuber. Okay, well, I'm not a boat VTuber, but okay. Actually, I have no interests like that. I don't have a quote-unquote special interest. I like things, but I don't think I particularly like things to that degree. Pear tree? What am I gonna do about all the gun autists I watch? They're not autistic. Nope. They're not a plane autist and they're not a train autist. Therefore, they don't exist. Isn't Leon your hyperfixation? There's difference between having a fictional crush and having a special interest. There's a difference between having a fictional crush and having a special interest. I don't know how to describe the difference other than, I won't get mad if you say something I don't like about them. Planes, trains, and yet no automobiles. We got a movie autist right here. Part of me wants to see if I'm diagnosable, but another part is like, what if I'm not on the spectrum? Then I have no excuse for being so weird. The more I'm on the internet, the more I know I'm not autistic because everybody else cares so much more about things than I do. She failed the autism test because she solved it like a puzzle. Car autism is more socially acceptable. It is! No, the more I'm on the internet, the more I realize I am not autistic because I just do not care to the level that an autistic person does. Freely on from the basement? No. It's irresponsible to let your pets out. It's irresponsible. You shouldn't be letting your pets just go out. They should be tagged and they should be indoors. Especially in this weather, you don't want to let your dogs out in this very, very cold weather. Wonder how many autistic people fly under the radar because their special interest is sports, right? There we go. Ooh. There we go. Take my torches back out. Boop. Your average husky would agree. Mr. Kennedy, we don't know where in the States he's born, but he lives in Washington, which is like pretty warm. So, Washington, D.C., I should specify. So I don't think that guy could hack minus 25. I don't think he could take it. A good majority of friends I know who are autistic like isopods and insects. Isopods are revolting and I hate them. Washington might not be warm by American standards, but he's in the basement in Canada, and that's what matters. It's not warm by American standards, but he's not ready for Canadian winter, okay? I haven't gotten him a puppy jacket or anything, so it would just be him out there in the cold. Autism is more than a special interest. Yes, it's more than a special interest. But if we go on like actual diagnosable autistic stuff, I am very not that because I have zero problems with any of that. So the only remote diagnosable thing you could do for me for autism is being way too interested in a singular topic, and I'm just not. I do not have any other problems that would remotely put me near the autism spectrum. I don't have problems talking to people. Like, I don't have any actual, symptoms? I don't know, qualities of being autistic? Like, at all. So the only quote-unquote diagnosable thing would be she likes Leon Kennedy too much. What are the rules on hunting? Are we only... Don't overhunt. If you see a buck and a deer, go for the buck. If you see a bunch of goat in one area, do not kill all the goats. I'm a cola autist? No. I'm afraid I'm a bit of a slut when it comes to pop because I drank a pop from Portugal today. I also am known to occasionally drink a Dr. Pepper. Paladin, having known you for over a year, you are very autistic. You are very autistic. Exactly. That's why he's right. Yeah. That's why he's... Yeah, right. Paladin, I'm gonna call out your typing. Hey now! I'm gonna call out your typing. You capitalize words for emphasis. If you look at your typing, you capitalize words for emphasis when you want to make a particular point. He's fighting dragon. He is fighting dragon. That's his dyslexia. It could be dyslexia. It's not, I wouldn't say that's dyslexia though. Because it's specifically when he wants to emphasize a singular word. It's called personality. See, you did it right there. Having met actual autistic people, I do not remotely have any of the qualities that would get you diagnosed for autism. I don't. I'm a normie, okay? Would you like me to, I mean, if you want to tan them, go ahead. Go ahead. German speakers often capitalize things in a way native English speakers don't when writing in English. Yeah. That is true. That is true. They have different grammatical rules. Alas, Paladin is not German. He is American. That one I know for sure. Yes, in German, all nouns get capitalized. All nouns. If it's in the noun slot, it's getting capitalized. How's my cottage life? Going pretty well. You're not German though, Paladin. There's a difference. I'm not Scottish. My grandparents were Scottish. I'm not. I don't have any part of Scottish culture. I don't eat Scottish food, right? You're American. You're not German. You're not German. You're American. Blah, 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 blah. You don't eat German foods. You don't speak German. You don't engage with German culture. How to upset an American? It's very. We have a very different perspective on that kind of thing over here. You found a wild beehive in the wood of a birch tree. Is it a bug or I don't know. I don't know. See, this is why I said it wasn't a good idea to log in. We're in the dead of winter and we don't have food supplies. I have never tossed a caber or a hoagie or eaten haggis. You are so right. I have not. There we go. I have not. Flint arrow. I'm Irish as the person who's 5th generation American and has never left the... Yeah. So, when in North America, we have no history, okay? There is no history for most people in North America. Most people came in the past 100 years. Since 1900, I'd say 80% of North Americans came to North America, to the US and Canada specifically, right? They're very... I'm more American for Mexican, that's sure. I understand it, having seen both sides of the coin. I live a very German life in regards to, I eat German food, I speak German, right? My view on the world is very different from the other people around me. And all my friends wanted to eat my food when I went to school because Mom and Neil made good food. Right? Everybody liked coming to my house to eat because we ate something different than everybody else, right? So I lived in a materially different way than the people around me, and that isolated me in some aspects, not horrifically. But I also didn't learn enough about German culture to truly be German, right? I don't celebrate the 12 days of Christmas, right? There's lots of days for saints that are just not celebrated here. I didn't get that, right? So I'm also not very German. But I am more German. I'm more German than your average bear. So it's North America has a different view on it because most people came here in the past 100 years, so they don't actually have any personal history, right? Other than what happened in the last 3 generations. So when you say I'm Irish, it's because that's where your family came from. Because when you come to North America, you came from somewhere. When you came to North America, you came from somewhere. And because it is a unique... Canada and the US are unique in all of the world because they are melting pot countries founded on immigration, right? The way that you communicate with other people is off of your heritage. It's also where a lot of racism is based off of, right? Because where you came from is important to the people that are here. When did you come and where did you come from? Because different groups settled in different places and they may not look fondly on other groups because they're bringing that racism from their home country, right? Oh, narrow. They're bringing that from their home country. I'm gonna leave. I don't want to use those. I'm scared. Both your mom's parents were Irish. We would visit my family over there every year, and I have an Irish name, but I don't consider myself Irish. This is the difference between North America and everywhere else. People will be like 5th generation, and they will call themselves Irish because they don't have any personal history here. Their grandfather fought in the war, and their great-grandparents came from Ireland. That is their history, right? First Nations lived here for a very long time. They have history, they have traditions and oral histories and stuff, right? But everyone else came here from somewhere, and they haven't had time to make an impact on the world yet. So they say where their family's from instead. Yeah, none of the Black Peter or the Krampus. Yeah. Grew up in a very German area. The Midwest, lived in a very middle-of-the-road American experience. Most I got was bratwurst and sauerkraut. Sometimes... You probably didn't even get actual sauerkraut. Having lived here in a place that is made up mostly of Ukrainian and German Canadians, high chance you probably didn't even actually get sauerkraut. Because the sauerkraut that they make here is aged in vinegar. And it makes it really sour. Really sour. Like, inedibly sour. You have to bake it with apple slices to make it tolerable. So, the things that you did get have been colored by Western fusion. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? My hometown was split in the middle, Swedish and Italian, and they hated each other. No! No! My family has this weird history, okay? My grandparents came from Germany. Like, my mom is German. She immigrated when she was, like, I don't know, 4. My grandparents came from Germany. They both came from Bavaria, but neither of them grew up there. They both grew up in East Germany. Omanili escaped from East Germany when they were building the wall. I don't know when Opanili's family went. I think that was immediately post-World War II, before the Berlin Wall. They lived in what is now Czechoslovakia, or Czechia, right? The Czech Republic. But it was mixed German-Czech territory. And in World War II, the Germans kicked all the Czechs out. And then when the war ended, they kicked all the Germans out, right? So they left and went to southern Germany. And then Omanili actually had to escape the Berlin Wall before it was fully finished. So they're both southern German, but both of them come from like the east side of Germany area. Do I have to drive a Panzer to work to be considered a German now? Yes. It's just having gone to Germany, Paladin, spoken with German people. They don't view me as German. Technically, legally speaking, I am a first-generation Canadian and therefore qualify for the dual citizenship. I can be German. But they don't view me as German. I'm not German. I'm first generation and they don't claim me. Like... The most German way to go to work is on a bike, most definitely. Or walk to the next town to take the train. That's what my family did for school. They had to walk to the next town because they live in a little farming village. They had to walk to the next town to take the train to go to school. Yeah, the way we view heritage and the way that they view heritage is different. So we say, I had a lot of, an example. I had to propose, we did like a Dragon's Den, Shark's Tank kind of thing in social studies. I proposed a German restaurant. I was told by my teacher, who claimed to be German, right, that a German restaurant wouldn't work because everybody here eats that stuff at home. So I brought in Roland. He didn't know what it was. So a lot of people claim that they're German, and they're not. At best, they eat sausages. They don't know, when I say Kasslerrippchen, they don't know what that is. They don't know what Leberkäse is, right? They don't know what Semmelknödel is, right? What about Spätzle, right? Knoblauch. Don't know, you don't eat it. You don't actually engage with German culture. You don't speak German, you don't watch German stuff, right? You're not German. They're cosplay. Again, it's one of those things where you don't have personal history. You don't have personal history, right? Because most people came here in the past 100 years. Germany subsists off of bread and pork sausages. Depending where you are, it's bread or potatoes. Thank you very much. You enjoyed Stern? They're alright. I'm not a big fan of Stern. We only get it at Christmas. Or Miss Potatoes are not European. Yeah, but they eat it all the damn time. Neither are tomatoes, but here we are. Again, it's one of those things that because we have no personal history, we go up our family tree. But the allure of living in North America is that anybody from anywhere can come and build a life for themselves. It's not your history, but your legacy that we are concerned with. It's not the entire premise of Canada and the States is that anyone from anywhere, regardless of where you are in life, can come and build something for yourselves. So we care less about your legacy, less about your history, and more about the legacy that you leave, right? That is, I think, the strong cultural identity of North America is your potential. You have the potential to do anything, right? It's just history is a big part of the psyche, and it's something that's important. You want to feel like you belong. But when everybody comes from so many different places, it's very hard to feel like you belong, right? It's very hard to feel like you belong. Because, like, how are you going to identify with people when you're from all over the place? So you start identifying with people by, not by like shared ground, but by different ground. German flavored Americans. Being of German descent doesn't make you German. Yeah. Again, it's 100% the way that people relate to each other is their families came from the same place, right? In order to find a group and sense of belonging, you say, I'm from Germany, and then you find someone else who says, I'm from Germany. They probably came like a couple generations earlier or later, who knows, but that's how you connect with them as people. You share that with them. A lot of us have been here. No, again, like it's 80%. 80%. The big boom of population, I think, happened in like the late early 1900s. Culture intertwined in both directions is a key point here that's being largely ignored. Yeah! Hello! CRA victim. They haven't caught me yet. I'm saying something that they're not culturally German either. When I'm saying something original is that they're not culturally German. They don't participate in eating German food. Hello, Eatlad. Welcome to the cookie jar. They don't participate in eating the food. They don't participate in, like, outside of knowing, like, what... People know what the Krampus is because of a horror movie. Let alone what Black Peter is, right? It's just the Northern German. Southern Germans have Krampus. Northern Germans have Black Peter. He's black because he climbs down the chimney to steal children. So it's all the soot that's on his body. I will challenge the large... No, that makes you American, Paladin. That solidly makes you American, not German. You want to know how you can be German? You go to the Rat House, you go and file your paperwork to get citizenship, and then you wait years and years for bureaucracy to catch up. That'll make you German. You don't get married. You file a joint tax form. That's what makes you German. It's not fighting, it's bureaucracy. Because they gotta know. You gotta be accounted for. You can participate in being culturally German by angrily staring at people who aren't sorting their recycling. You can absolutely participate in the culture. So what I'm saying is, Paladin, you are American. You have a lineage in Germany, but you are solidly American. And my family in Germany would argue that I'm not German either. You've heard that recycling in Germany is crazy? I mean, it's not that bad. Honestly, like, you have 5 different recycling bins. Because you have, like, your papers, and then your compostables, and then your plastics, and then your cans. So, like, the things that we would put into general recycling are separated even further. Because you have, like, plastic bottles and stuff, and then you have, like, metallic recycling, right? You have a waste basket, you have compost, you have paper. Sometimes they will have an extra one that's specifically for, like, paper towels from, like, washing your hands separate. It's really not that bad. It does make it more efficient on the processing side. It's really not that bad when you're there. And instead of having recycling depots, there are recycling machines at most grocery stores. You bring it back to the store that you bought it from to get your deposit back. So in at least my side of Canada, there is a bottle depot that you take all of your plastics, all of your cans to, all of your glass bottles, right? And you bring all of them over there. It's a very German thing to tell people they're not German enough to be German. I think most people are aware of which country they physically are in. It's more like when people say, I'm German, and they're like a 5th generation Canadian. They are no longer German. Yeah. So... my parents have to split everything when they live in the States. We have cardboard, we have compost, and we have recycling. But it's still like the plastics, the glass, and the metals are all put together in the recycling one, and that's actually designated in Germany in like the general cans that you see out at the hostel and whatnot, right? When you're traveling at a hostel or a hotel, they will have them split out for you to put it in. I'm really to have a single stream for non-paper. Yeah. It is nice to be able to just throw all of your bottles into one place. And then not have to worry about it. But, yeah, they have the machine for getting your deposit back out here, too. They don't have it where I am. We have the bottle, like, you have to drive to the bottle depot, give your bottles, get the money back in cash, right? I know in some other places in Canada, they just don't have a bottle depot, I guess? It could have just been that one guy's town that didn't have a bottle depot, but I met a guy from Ontario that was absolutely, like, his mind was blown at the fact that you got your deposit back if you brought the bottles back to the depot. We don't have separate collections for glass compostables in general. We have general recycling. We have general compostables. And general trash. If you live in like an apartment complex, they might have a separate bin for cardboard. That's about as delegated as we get here. There's no bottle deposit in the UK. It's not even consistent across Canada either. But when I was living in Germany with family, you would just bring your bottles back to the store instead of to like a depot. And then there was either a machine that you put it in and you got a receipt that you would take to the till to get your money back. Or you went to, there were like just places that sold drinks. It was just a drink store. You could buy beer, you could buy pop, you could buy bottled water. And you'd buy it. And then you'd bring back your bottles to that guy and you get credit at the store. So it varies wildly. It varies wildly. I leave my bottles in a bag next to the dumpster and a homeless. You know what? Fair. Thank you for your community service. Fair. You have them in Vancouver? Yeah, I don't know if the old guy from Ontario was just like someone that lived in a small town or if like it was just... Wait, I know someone from Ontario. Do you have bottle depots over there, Buns? Or was it just that old guy being an old guy from a small town? I broke this poor man. Okay, he was getting angry at me that there was deposits on the bottles. And, like, he was outraged. And I was like, yeah? And he's like, you're just taking money. I'm like, you get it back, though. And he's like, what? I'm like, yeah, if you bring it to the bottle depot. He's like, what's a bottle depot? I'm like, yeah, there's like, just go down here, bring your bottles and whatnot, and then they'll give you the money back. And he's like, do they take beer cans? I'm like, yeah, they take all the bottles, glass, cans. And he's like, how long has this been? I'm like, at least 25 years, sir. And he's like, oh, I broke that poor man. He was probably like 50, 60 years old. And he just realized he could have been getting his money back. The government makes us do that. Flies is an answer for a lot of stuff. If the government didn't make you do that, you wouldn't. That's the thing. If the government didn't force you to go to school, you wouldn't go. You wouldn't go. Your parents would just get you working earlier. There's a lot of times when maybe the government needs to make you do it. Because otherwise you just won't. Like, I did not separate paper until the town made us. I did not at all separate my paper garbage out until the town started doing it. Not at all. My entire life. I was like 20 years old when I finally started recycling paper. Sometimes You have to be coerced into doing the right thing. Yeah. I'm saying is, yeah, he was a little bit mad. My parents would absolutely have sent me to school if it wasn't mandatory. Mama Neil sees the value in education. She wanted me to go to college. She thought it was like mandatory for a working adult to have some kind of diploma. Because even in her time, just having a GED didn't cut it, employment-wise. So she would have definitely made me go to school, but I know a lot of people who wouldn't. Papa Neil didn't graduate high school. Papa Neil did not graduate high school. He got a GED later in life because Opa Nilly and Oma Nilly said that he wasn't allowed to marry Mama Nilly unless he had a GED. He had to finish high school. That was a requirement for them getting married. Right? So, and his parents didn't care. It was a very much leave him to the wolves kind of raising. So, yeah, I probably don't need the light. I want to move. I want to see the sun once in a while. I don't think you want to move there. If you want to see the sun, you should probably move south of, like, Oregon. I think Oregon is about as north as you can go if you want to see the sun. I'm sorry, my dude. There is no place in Canada where you're going to see the sun in the winter. You need to go way further south. I'm sorry. Oregon gets a lot of sun in the summer. You get a lot of sun in the summer in Canada. It's just in the winter you get none. You get nothing. The sun is on bank hours here. The sun goes on a federal holiday. It's gone. I haven't seen the sun in 3 years. Yeah, you're gonna want to go to like south of Oregon. It's still light out when I finish work here now. It is not. Here's the thing, okay? I woke up at 8. Okay, I recently had to switch my clock to the 24-hour clock, all right? I have a condition that makes me sleep uncontrollably. And unfortunately, if I see 8 o'clock on the clock, I don't know what time it is. It's still dark. It's still pitch black. Is it 8 a.m.? Is it 8 p.m.? I don't know. So I had to switch to the 24-hour clock so that when I have my sleep episodes, I'm not just lost in this liminal space. The sun goes into hibernation. I woke up at 7 once and had no idea if it was AM or PM. Right? I used to have that problem when I pass out after work and panic thinking I'm late and rush down because the sun was still up. Oh, no! That usually happens to me in the dark. The thing is, if it's dark, I know it's probably bedtime, okay? If it's the sun, I should probably be up. Because at worst, the sun is up from, like, what, 5 a.m. to 11 p.m.? I think is the worst that it gets here in the summer. So if the sun is up, I could probably still be awake. I could do something. But if it's dark out, am I waking up? Am I supposed to go to bed? I don't know. So, oh, good lord! Oh, that guy looks ill. He looks sick. I originally thought that was Alaska. Alaska gets it worse. So once you start getting up into the Arctic Circle, you will get 0 hours of nighttime. What? Is it the Arctic Circle? I see a Bunzel body over there. Once you get into the Arctic Circle is when you start getting the 24-hour daytime, 24-hour nighttime extremes. I am not in the Arctic Circle, thankfully. That's the point. Okay, that's the point specifically. I know that when Auntie Nilly was younger, she did a missions trip up to the Yukon, where they were bringing supplies and games and toys for kids up there because everything's so goddamn expensive. Everything's so goddamn expensive, and then just bringing general construction supplies and stuff up. Oh, that's a bear. And yeah, she said it was absolutely nuts seeing the kids outside at like 2 a.m. because time has no meaning. Time has no meaning when the sun is just up all the time. Yes, estoy cansada. Olivine bits? What is olivine? I guess we'll put a thing there. We'll mark it. Are you in a snowy biome? It is winter in game right now. It is the 4th of February. Excuse me. It's the 4th of February. Here, even the dollar store isn't even a dollar. It stopped being a dollar store a long time ago. Ah! Oh, maybe he's just snowy. Olivine's just used for green dye. It's a gem. Okay. Oh, I got like pretty decently away. Bonk. It's a non-gem quality peridot. It's used as an abrasive. Oh, I missed. Gotta get farther away. There we go! I'm a hunter! Oh, yeah. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. We got this. Have you ever played The Long Dark? It was gifted to me, and I have yet to play it. I think Lorebot gifted it to me. Wait, no, I already collected my body. I just like archery in general. I think it's neat. I used to do archery as a sport because I am a tomboy. Sister Neil liked riding horses, and I liked archery. There's an arrow. Okay, well, we got a couple back. If there's ever an Arizona Glaze competition and I'm your opponent, just know you've already lost. It's kind of hard to lose when you have someone that's just in the de facto win category. That's like the epitome of coughing baby versus hydrogen atom bomb. That's kind of not fair. I will say though, I went to a Yowie panel, okay? I went to a Yowie panel and I am an improv queen, okay? I went to a Yowie panel and they were playing a game called Choose Your Daddy, and it was basically two people from the crowd had to get up and defend why the characters on the screen would be a better boyfriend than the other character, right? And it was a small con, and I guess nobody knew Love in Deep Space. Neither do I, for that matter. But they had pitted two characters up against each other from Love in Deep Space. And nobody was going up, and I am like very confident in my improv. I'm very confident in my improv. So I was like, screw it, I'll do it. Give me 3 words and I will sell this man harder than a car salesman. Queen of Yap. I won. I went against a hardcore, I don't know what the guy's name is. He's got white hair. Is it like Silas? He's got white hair. He's like the face of Love and Deep Space. Ooh, pear tree. And I went up against him as like this other guy that was like a doctor. And I won. I had no idea what I was talking about. I'm just that good of a salesman. I haven't seen Millie lose yet. That's true, actually. Every time I've gone to the con and participated in that game, I have won. I should have been a car salesman. Red apple tree. Ooh. Hopefully not red delicious. Oh, that's a raccoon. So he's just absolutely, that is the definition of salesman, okay? That girl made a mistake of having a keychain of the character she liked, so I called her boyfriend a slut. She was trying to sell how he'd be a good boyfriend, and I'm like, clearly he won't be. She's got a keychain of him already. Anything and everything is ammunition. The world is cruel. Oh no, that didn't give me as much food as I thought it would. Why does this sound like Fire Emblem? I know this is Pokemon, but it sounds like Fire Emblem. Yeah, you have to be able to sell the very ground that people stand on. Being a car salesman, a politician and a car salesman are the 2 polar opposites of the exact same line. A car salesman. A car salesman has to be able to sell you everything that you don't need. You need absolutely none of what he's offering, but he has to convince you to pay exorbitant amounts of money for it. A politician has to convince you that he's going to do anything that he will say. There are things that you desperately need, that you desperately want to hear, and he has to convince you that he'll actually do them. He won't. But he won't, but he has to convince you that at least on like a couple of them, he might. Exact opposite of the same spectrum, though. For real. There we go. Loose flint. Oh, yeah. Flint, flint, flint. What was that? That's not a flint. Okay. Tell me, I could sell you a Carl so good. Just give me a picture of the Carl and you will be going home up 1 Carl, okay? You will have 1 more Carl than you did yesterday. Ooh. I hate that. You hate that I will make you purchase a Carl that you didn't want? You're gonna have a middle-aged guy that knows how to set up your router properly and thinks that it makes him an IT tech? You're gonna you're gonna want that Carl by the time I'm done with you. I'm gonna severely downplay his beer intake. Sell me Carl Weezer. He is absolutely in your corner at all times, okay? And he'll be the voice of reason when you're doing something stupid, but he will still, you can pressure him to do anything. That kid is so malleable, all right? You can absolutely bully that kid into doing anything. He'll tell you it's a bad idea. He'll act as the voice of conscience. If you do have one and you're like, oh, maybe I shouldn't, he'll be able to gently talk you out of it. But if you really want to do it, he will do it and he won't rat on you. And by being friends with Carl, you're friends by happenstance with Jimmy Neutron, which means you can be put in contact with Jimmy Neutron's mom at any moment. At any moment, you could be banging Jimmy Neutron's mom if you are friends with Carl Weezer. Okay, you're just like 3 degrees of separation away from banging his mom. I had the salesman such a bad time when I bought my car. I did my research before I went in. I want this specific car. I will pay the asking price in cash. I don't want anything else. Didn't even do a test drive because it was the same model I owned in the UK. Hey! You probably don't need to do a test drive. However, sometimes they do build them different across the pond. You have a very high chance of getting dragged into one of Jimmy Neutron's misadventures. Yeah, but then you can blame it on Jimmy. Come on, wouldn't that be fun? Spice up your Saturday. Finally get a Phineas and Ferb your life instead of having a normal summer? Ooh. I'm gonna do some illegal fishing. That was not it. Oop. There we go. There we go. Okay. I think getting dragged into one of Jimmy Neutron's misadventures is an upside. I think as long as you can keep it to a minimum, I think that would actually be like, that would be just like the cherry on top of this sale. You could sell a shoe with an antenna from what I hear. I could. I can be very persuasive. I'm just really good at improv since I've been streaming for so long now that I think once the Riz gets turned on, it just takes over, okay? When I get all rizzed up and ready to go, I keep going. I'm like that good old gas truck back from 2004 that your grandpa still uses. Refuses to buy one of them new Fords with all them weird buttons and Bluetooth and nonsense. Get back here. There we go. One of those party games where you have to persuade people of something? I do! I wish I could play it more with the M&Ms. It's just... I think it's just Burke and I that are super confident putting ourselves out there in public. And I respect that. It's a lot. You know, it's a lot to ask of someone. It can be very nerve-wracking. I'm getting pretty hungry, so let's just go back, I guess. Ow! Yeah, they can be a bit daunting for people who have social anxiety. Tell me why I shouldn't buy French's mustard. It's paint. It's literally paint. It's the literal cheapest mustard you can buy for a reason. It's garbage tier, okay? It's legit just vinegar and mustard powder. There's no flavor to it. You are better off just eating straight mustard powder. Do not. Do not. Just don't, buddy. It's is bad. That was almost... I almost panic jumped straight into the hole. I'm gonna steal this. Get my stock of poultices back up. Ironically, I have pretty bad social anxiety, but those games make it better because I was angry. Ah! Ah! I just want the horse tail! Ah! Oh Lord, it's still coming! Ah! Is it... Did it give up? Okay. Go a little more this way. You get anxious about seeming like an arrogant know-it-all, which is what you're supposed to be when you're playing these games. Pain! I have reverse anxiety. I don't get stage fright. Because, especially when doing like plays and stuff in high school, I didn't get stage fright because who cares? I'd reached peak adult nirvana in that sense of like, everybody, the kids don't come here and the adults that come here don't care if I mess up. Like, nobody cares. Peak nobody cares. But I get really anxious when performing in front of family because Mom and Nilly would make me sing the Queen of the Night aria to literally everyone that comes in the house. And then I have to see them regularly. So I get really anxious performing anything in front of my family. Because Mom and Nilly will make me do that for everybody that enters the vicinity of the household. So... It's like the one time I figured out what to put the N64 in, like the colors on the back, because we had red, white, and green instead of red, white, and yellow for some reason. And I figured out how to plug it in, and then I became the IT person for the house. Oh shoot, okay, no, that's me hungry. That's me hungry. Can I eat? Oh, hello, Cog! Oh, it's that time already. I need to very quickly. Can I start a fire really quick? Ah! Hold on, I have to hold on. Hold on. Ooh, I'm Vanille the Pastry Witch. I sell questionable potions at questionable prices. And today we are playing Vintage Story on my Vintage Story server. Hello. Do I not have? Okay, I do. Boop, boop, boop. I have to make a very impromptu fire. Hello! I'm your problem now. Let's go. If you need a raid and fade, that's a-okay. Get your drinks, get your snacks, and relax. But I'm Nilly. I play retro games. This is the year of Final Fantasy, where I play all the Final Fantasy games that I can in 1 year. If that interests you, feel free to stick around. Okay, now I need to cut some grass. Please, I need dry grass. Please. There we go. Okay. Oh. Okay. Gonna put a singular, I guess we'll put the fish on here. Whoa! drinking and driving is only illegal if you crash and get caught? No, drinking and driving is only illegal if you get caught with an alcohol content above. You can, in fact, get dunked on for drinking and driving if they randomly pull you over. That is absolutely possible. Here we go. You're playing Helldivers too? I hope you had fun. I hope you had fun. Give me the fish meat. Okay. Oh, yum, 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 yum. There we go. Okay, no longer dying. Can also make a poultice, so I'm not dying in this capacity either. There we go. Isn't that just robbery? It is. Again, it's only illegal if you get caught. It's just like kidnapping. It's only illegal if you get caught. Otherwise, they're just a missing person. I enjoy Helldivers almost always. That's great. Punch, 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 punch. I am out foraging this winter because I did not have time to prep. I cast Bear Attack. Type in exclamation mark spell and see what you get. Type in exclamation mark spell and see what you get. Dwarven suplex! Every time shooting the crab while shooting the crab. You cast slow. Okay, okay. Yellow! Yellow! Welcome, Dollhouse Hotel, to the cookie jar! You are now a cookie. Baja cast Baja Blast! Oh, Pirate cast Ultima, it's over. They're hibernating. Casting Wolf Attack is more efficient. Nah, we've got quite a few interesting spells in there. I wonder if one of you guys will get the fart spell. There we go. Come back with my spoils of war. Ultima, I hardly know her. Oh, you might have to wait a second. It has a 5-second cooldown for it to do. I am solidly a white mage. I am solidly a white mage. Woo! Perfect! Okay, there we go, there we go. Yes, thunder! Oh, heck. Here we go. Thundaga! There you go. There you go. You cast a strong boy spell. You are a summoner and black mage. I am solidly a white mage. Three eyes? Oh, 3 L's. God, I hate that you can't tell the difference between an uppercase I and a lowercase L on some fonts. If you get the patented Vanille Swirl font, you can! Available for free on my Patreon. Great for use in video games if you want to put a handwritten letter. It's literally just my handwriting, but a font. Comes with extra special characters like a heart and an uwu face, as well as a bunch of umlauts and accents on different letters so it can be used with other languages like French, Spanish, and German. Oh, I'm a belligerent white mage. I am going to chastise you so hard for getting hurt in the first place. You're gonna get absolutely parented. We're turning mommy mode on, and not like the sexy ooh mommy mode, but like the I can't believe you've done this. I'm not mad, just disappointed. That is the mommy mode that's gonna happen. Summon Shiva, there you go. You're a pretty strong mage there, bud. Do 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 do. Oh, Dankeschön! Enjoy your emote style house. Enjoy. You got the sandal treatment. It's okay. I got the cooking spoon. It's okay, buddy. I got the cooking spoon. There we go. And do 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 do. That was here in Canada. That was here in Canada. That was here in Canada. Care package. I will. I'll take a sip. Do you have charcoal, Bunzel? Because you need to get charcoal in the fire pit for it to get to that high a temperature. Yeah? Are you in an enclosed area? Do you have 20? And the belt and bamboo sticks? No! Nah, I got the cooking spoon. Good old traditional cooking spoon. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Screw it, we'll stick all of it in there. There we go. It's just hot nuggets. That's the only thing I can figure. Do 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 do. Boop. Wait, that's a spear. I don't want that. Well, I guess we're making a spear. I'll have a spare. There we go. Okay, I wanted arrowheads. Do 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 do. Boop. Do 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 do. Nap, 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 nap. There we go. Almighty cast per person do you permit? Almighty Sucro Switch. Unlimited for everybody, but on a 5-second cooldown, because I need to write down what spells you cast. I need to write down what spells you cast in the ledger, so I can use this against you later in an argument. I need to be able to use it against you in an argument, so I have to be able to write down everything that you cast, so I can make you feel bad about it later. So just once every 5 seconds, make sure that I have enough time to, you know, properly get my logbook ready for my next guilt trip. Wait, why did I open that? Double cure! Oh yeah, wait, I came back to cook food because I was hungry. Apparently, up here is cold enough. Apparently, up here is cold enough that it becomes a fridge. Ah. Oh, I don't want to go to bed. Let me up. Okay. You are... $63 days. Okay. These are both good for 63 days. Okay. Winter will do that. It will. Paladin, this is one game that you do not want to step away outside of a house. I will say, anything can happen. Anything can happen. This is one game where you will be murked for having the gall to leave the house unprotected. Whee! All right, now I can make more poultices. Wow. Okay, there we go. Probably don't need to bring the flint with me. And I'm not really... I could probably... put these down here since I'm mostly just going out hunting. There we go. What time is it? It's midnight. Okay. Boop. My copper spots I marked didn't have copper under them because it was on gravel. Aww. Pain. Actually, wait, yeah. I did mark a spot with copper. I could probably go get that now. Well, that was by Giga's house, so... Wait, did I make a prospecting? I made a fishing lure mold. Ceramic hammer, ceramic pickaxe. Did I make... ceramic axe mold? Did I make a prospecting pig mold? I did not. Okay. Okay, well, we'll give that a try then. Gotta make the pick. Do 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 do. Prospecting pick. There we go. There we go. Okay. Ew. Oh, I had one already. Okay, alright. I'm silly. Well, at least it's ready now. Let's just... Boop. Can I... There we go. Okay. Pick that up. There we go. Okay. Grab the tongs. Grab some peat. Light that baby up. Oh, I need to go inside and grab my charcoal. Where did I put it? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 should be enough. Boop. Boop. There we go. The temperature's rising. You know what? 5 might not be enough. I need the whole stack. Do, 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 do. Oh, it's thinking. It's thinking. Smelting temperature 1.84. Okay, perfect. We're there. Aw, yeah. Oopsies. Boop. And then we let that sit out in the cold. I think. Unless I yeet it into the lake like that. I don't really yeet things in a mold into the lake, huh? Yeah, probably not. We'll just leave it. We'll just go inside. Boop. I eat now. Have a good night, Oswaldo. Hold on, Oswaldo. I have a grandpa meme for you. I have a grandpa meme for your hamster ass. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I found a solution to your Popeye cigarette problem. Your addiction. Here we go. I gotta get me one of these. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's just as bad for you as the Popeye candy sticks. That is not the image I wanted. But you know what? Titties are also bad for you. Certified a non-titty haver. They're bad. They're bad. Boom. Here you go. For your addiction. Some Lego cigarettes. Lies. Yeah, I'm here to tell you as a certified non-titty haver, all of your problems in life are caused by titties. It is the fact that I am no longer a titty haver. I can certifiably say that titties are the problem. Actually, no, I should say as a certified titty haver now, because I've gotten fat and I have titties now. Titties are the problem. Titties are absolutely the problem. As a certified, I got chubby, and now I have titties. They are the problem. You can't leave the house without a bra. It's awful. 0 out of 10 would not recommend. Zero out of 10 would not recommend. Do not have the titties. You have to start wearing uncomfortable bras everywhere, and it's just awful. Downright awful, my dudes. Never underestimate the freedom of being tittyless, okay? Do not underestimate the freedom that you have by being tittyless. You could just go places and do things and people won't side-eye you for having your nip-nops out. I'll see myself out. Have a good night, Oswald. What is the speed face? Is the speed face a normal human being face, but we call it the speed face? Kind of like the Doki Bird face? Well, to be fair, Doki Bird is very exaggerated. It's like 400 degrees out in this weather. What is this? What is this? You know, since I've turned the dummy to face me, I haven't gotten scared by it nearly as much. Okay, it's 5 a.m. I think if I go, though, I should bring another bowl of food. 'Cause that one's not gonna be very long for the world. Alright, 300 degrees. Come on. It's a neighbor. This is what we do to the HOA Karens. Paladin, do you have a hut? Are you in need of a hut? Here we go. If you give me a few minutes to let my copper pick, give me a few minutes to let my copper pick, cool down, I will join. You have a hut? Okay. Surface shivers do be like that sometimes. One day we will have Minecraft emission taxes. What, from all the people on their subscription computers trying to play Minecraft? I'm gonna have to pay emission tax. They're gonna figure out how to mine Bitcoin in Minecraft, and then we're all gonna have to pay for it. I don't want to live in that future. Take me, Chief. I'm ready to go. I lived a life. Yeah, I'm like so very, very close to having the pick done, so. Will I get taxed for farting? Yes, that is your methane. A methane release unaccounted for. You will get taxed. Canada will eventually at this point. Not really. They got rid of the carbon tax federally. They got rid of it. At least for a period of time. I don't know if not permanently, but they got rid of it. Like, we like to moan about that, but really, yeah. Dude, that was like the first thing that Prime Minister Carney did. The first thing. That is specifically why he won. That was the Conservatives' entire platform, and then he just did it. Their whole platform was that, and then he did it, and then they're like, oh no, and they completely flopped. This also means they could have done that at any time. They could have, in fact, done that at any time, and they didn't. But they did. So... that is like one of the most historic fumbles in an election of all time ever. I'm gonna say... they did one thing and their entire platform just fell apart. So yeah, no more carbon tax. Alright, Giga, I am heading over. I've packed a snack. I have my pick. There we go. And for a politician that is surprisingly honest. What, getting rid of the tax? Because people were asking for it? Question mark? Which one? He fixed something with that. It doesn't surprise me he won. Yeah, no, they could have. Hello. I am assuming we're meeting up at your place for Bunzel. I'm just gonna go to your place. I don't know if Bunzel agreed to come. I think he also knows where the ore is. Oh, doing what you say you will at all. Oh, yeah, that is surprisingly honest. He said he'd do it and he didn't. That is because the best way to systematically dismantle your opponent is to do that. The entire platform was based off of one thing, right? So he did it. And now suddenly they don't have a platform. Like they've got nothing. They didn't have a backup plan. They had one thing. So it's like, okay, bet, did the thing. World's most this is why you don't put all your eggs in one basket, kids. Someone can call your bluff. Someone can just call your bluff. No, I agree. The fact that they could have done that at any point in time is a little infuriating. However, do not put all your eggs in one basket, because if someone calls your bluff, you're just screwed. You're just screwed. Malachite. Okay. Ow. See, this is why I didn't come down here. There we go. It gets into the zone where we get so close on each other, we just start bonking each other. Ow! Was that a landslide? Okay, I can't one hop into a one space. I have to be already crouching. I can in fact fit into a one block space. It's pretty great. There we go. I cast Gaven! You would be surprised! It is so easy for that to happen. Watch a lot of vintage story streams. It's so easy to cave in. So easy. So easy. You dig in the wrong spot and then it all comes tumbling down. I keep saying, maybe it's time for you to go to bed. I'm glad that it's so comfy that you keep falling asleep though. That is my goal. Everything is balanced to my voice. Nothing will ever be louder than I am, and I'm even capped to a point on how loud I can be, so that it is safe for you to fall asleep. You do not have to fear if you fall asleep on this stream. I will not jump scare you. There we go. I wish that they had a TV at my dentist because I too would probably just watch a vintage story stream while they do the teeth. I just end up closing my eyes and napping. Leon! Save me from the dentist! Ah! There we go. Now I end up just closing my eyes and resting. Not really sleeping, but like just relaxing. Letting the dentist only do their stuff. Well, he's had 3 hours of sleep last night. I hope you sleep better tonight. I guess I'll have to make sure to raid into someone comfy then. I'll raid into someone comfy so nobody gets jump scared. There we go. Look at all that rock. I've had an interesting sleep cycle considering that I don't really get a pick when I'm asleep and when I'm awake, so it just kind of happens. So it's like, I slept for like 8 hours yesterday. Right after stream. Because I slept at like, what? 3, 4 o'clock? And then I slept until 1 or 2 a.m.? Somewhere around there. Then I was up until 5-ish. And then I slept again until 3 or 4 p.m.? There we go. So my schedule's all... You are a good wall, Hickory. You absolutely. You just stand there silently, in place, immovable. You are a very good wall, Hickory. loaded with great copper nuggets. Like you are a rock of value. Truly to be admired. Here we go. Wow, this is a big vein. I just don't get why they'd make it CBD. Some random YouTuber can do it in their backyard. Why can't we? You know what's cool? Like the modernization of certain techs like smithing. For anybody who knows a bit about horses, farriers are feet doctors for horses, okay? They take care of the horses' hooves, shoe the horses. They have portable blacksmith anvils. They have a portable smelter and like a portable oven and anvil with which to custom mold the shoes to your horse's feet, because you can't really just get generic shoes for your horses. Hello, Grenag! So they just have a portable smithery, which is so neat. Hello! We're playing Grim Dawn. Oh, another Grim Dawn night. Let's go. I'm Vanille the Pastry Witch. I sell questionable potions at questionable prices. And today's potion will make your brain go bleh. We're selling sleepy potions today. How is Grim Dawn? I'm Vanille. I play retro games. This is the year of Final Fantasy, where we play as many Final Fantasy games as we can in one year. But I also karaoke on YouTube on Sundays. If any of that interests you, feel free to stick around. But if you need a raid and fade, that's a-okay. Get your drinks, get your snacks, and relax. Boop. My brain's already going bleh. It's that time of night. Before I started stream, I was watching Callie Calico play Pikmin. I was watching Callie Calico play Pikmin, and it's like, oh man, I kind of want to play Pikmin now. Hinacho, welcome. Or maybe hi, Nacho? Welcome to the cookie jar. You are now a cookie. Some folks got a little tired. I'm gonna lurk. Alrighty, have a good lurk. I am mining out the biggest vein in existence. This thing goes on forever. There we go. The copper grind is going well. It is a huge vein. Huge! Oh, hello! New game! Hold on. You're also playing Vintage Story. Let's go. I have to wait 5 seconds. Give me one moment. Nuki! I'm Vanille the Pastry Witch. I sell questionable potions at questionable prices, and today's potion will make your head go bleh. Playing with a group of 5. Let's go. I'm Vanille. I play retro games. This is the year of Final Fantasy.
What's going on? Snake!
Snake! Where we cry to Snake about how hard life is. Do you have any tips for finding gold and silver? Ooh, let me ask my fellow players. Do you guys have tips for finding gold and silver? Give them a moment to respond. Here we go. I'm gonna have to come back to this one because, like, this is huge. Getting really lucky. Yeah, you might not be able to just find it. There we go. They both spawn in quartz. Okay. Tips for locating it while everything's covered in snow, maybe. Silver additionally spawns in Galena. Here we go. Wait for the snow to melt. To be fair, there's not much to do in the winter. Did someone say snow? Yes, we did, Candy. Hello! Did you see they revealed a gameplay trailer of RE9 and we got a better look at Leon in action? There we go. I'm excited. It comes out on February 27th, and I'm going to be playing it. Retro games be damned. We are getting a week straight of nothing but Resident Evil 9. I will break all of my scheduling rules, and I will be playing a week solid of RE9. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I will skip on my Friday collab. Welcome to the cookie jar. You are now a cookie. A cookie, as it were. Gonna move this a little back. There we go. My copper pickaxe, like the head is going to disintegrate before the rest of it. Am I gonna get eaten now? Only if you don't behave. If you behave, you'll be okay. Okay. Whee! Whee! There we go. I'm gonna misbehave then. Alright! Now I'm gonna let you go. Yes, the bindings. I don't have the bindings and handle on me. I need to go back and get the bindings and handle. Wait, I should have marked down where that is. Oh no, it's gonna be lost forever now. Oh no. It's gonna be... I lost it. Oh no. Oh no. I lost it! I think I took the lantern out. No, drop in your image. Yeah, but I'm gonna need new bindings though, aren't I? The bindings aren't gonna be dropped. Where the heck? Where the... Shoot. Where the heck? She can't afford... I don't drink milk. I don't like milk. You can use handles without a binding and jam it on a stick. However, comma, it lasts longer if you do the bindings thing. Where the mother of truck? It's too late. I'm already out. I already lost this. It's okay. I will survive going back. It's okay. It's okay. How many bones have you broken? Good question. A lot. I've been attacked by a lot of wolves. But IRL, none. I've yet to break a single bone. Yep, it's so over. Never recovering. Where in the heck? It's gone. I lost it, bros. I don't know where it was. Posted it in chat. Okay. 641. I'm gonna just put a pin there. 641. One. 223. North. Sure, we'll do like a red star pinned. Mine. Whee! We got a clay pit somewhere? We do! There's blue clay here. Yeah, we have clay everywhere. You don't particularly need to go that far to find it. Here we go. Clay is on the ground. It's underneath the, There we go. Oh. There it is. Okay. There we go. Tiny aroma diffuser is what I'm calling cats from now on. All. Big yawn. Okay. Big yawn. There we go. Actually, we've hit 6 hours. So I might send you guys off to someone else. So that I can be productive. Wow, that's a lot of copper. Ores here, okay. Crush with hammer to extract nuggets. Okay. I need to make a hammer then. Big yawn. Okay. Vintage Story. It is difficult. Did you want to play Vintage Story, Candy? Like, do you have it? Did you want on the server? Wow. Did you want the server information? Candy he does want to trench. You can trench in this game. Why does everyone show up when she hunts? Here, I'll give you the roll and then you can choose to play it if you want. I ran it in, damn it. Alright. Candy. Boop. There we go. The odds are so as they are. I'm speaking an ancient tongue. I'm speaking an ancient tongue that not many can understand. Alright. Let's see. Drinks with Vanille is always a good time. How long does for anybody that watches Drinks with Vanille, how long does she go usually? Oh, and your fairy's been going for like 6 hours. Kind of surprised I'm not banned after. What do you mean after last ban? What did you do last Power World? That was so bannable. What did you do that was bannable? Nothing. Oh, no, nothing you say. Nothing. All right, we're gonna say hi to a fellow Vanille Drinks with Vanille. She is a bartender VTuber. Your bartender and chanteuse for the evening. Lovely to make your acquaintance. She plays a lot of indie games, detective games, and she likes very story-based games. So I thought it'd be nice to say hi to her. So we're gonna go say hi to Vanille. I'm going to take a nice warm shower and warm up. And then eat something so I can actually properly say I've eaten. I have to work on eating at least 2 meals a day. She loves fishing and soup. Oh, that's beautiful. Perfect. Me too. Get some good ass after stream self-care. Thank you. I will get some great ass. Thank you so much. Ramen does not count. It does not. But you know what does count? Salmon. Oven-baked salmon does count. That one does count. I also have bread for the first time in forever, so I could have toast. I could have toast. I know that's kind of like girl dinner, but like baby steps, okay? Baby steps. Try the salmon. Only if you give me your address. I will mail you the salmon, or you can come to my house and have it. You fool. Felled him. Candy avoids at any point in time. It's like the immortal snail. You get to live. You get to live a healthy life, okay? You get to be an alcoholic, but at any point in time, there is a Vanille chasing you. The moment she touches you, it's over. What do you do? What do you do? There's constantly a Vanille approaching your location. Alright, we're gonna go say hi to Drinks with Vanille, who is playing Detective Instinct. Farewell, my beloved. So, I will Otsu cookie you guys, and I will see you tomorrow with Super Metroid. We're gonna be continuing that and fighting Ridley, it looks like. I think it's gonna be another long stream tomorrow. It's gonna be a one and doneer. I'm gonna just keep on that game until I beat it. I think. Maybe. Depends. We'll see how bad I am at fighting the bosses. And then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I am gone. Wrestling is happening. So I'm gonna go work wrestling. I have to finish some work before I can go to bed. Me too. It's okay. I bid you a good rest and a good morrow. See you.